Hello everybody! Welcome back to the Talos Principle Reawakened, my little selfish stream of, I've already streamed this entire game pretty much, but I want to do it again, so I'm going to. Welcome in everybody! Hello, hello! Happy Tuesday! It is another week, and I am very excited to play more of this, because, like playing last week, I wanted to keep going. Like, if I hadn't had to go and, like, eat food and stuff, I would be so tempted to just, like, marathon this game for hours on end. But it's probably good that I am streaming it so that I don't do that. So that I actually look after myself a bit. Because otherwise I will just keep on going, I think. But, oh, it's so good to be back. I love the Talos Principle so much. It feels so good to be playing it again. But, welcome in, everybody! Let's start with the hydrate. Start as I mean to go on. Highly caffeinated. I have my lovely Monster Energy Ultra Peachy Keen today, and it's reminded me as well that I need to make a new order of Monster tonight because I'm running low, and I want to get some more Rosa in as well. I really want to get some more of the Ultra Rosa. Now that I know it's going to be discontinued this year, I want so many cans of it. I want to just stock up. Because I love the Rosa so much. There we go, my first sippy of the stream. It was a good ring pull sound. I'm glad you think so. Hold on, let me say hi to everyone. Let me go from the top so I don't miss people. Lumsav, hello, welcome, welcome. I saw that little, like, message as I was getting ready to start the stream. I didn't start bang on 5-2 like I usually do. I was writing things out. I was writing the post for Blue Sky. So I was like 30 seconds late. How dare I? But welcome, welcome. Bree, hello. Lovely to see you. Welcome, welcome. Meow, congratulations on first. You got it. Didn't have to wait the 2 minutes for Lumsev to redeem it. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Happy Talos Tuesday. Suzume, hello! Thank you for the command as well. I realized I did the command as !Talos or the Talos Principle. It's like a full thing. I didn't do just Talos Principle, but you typing that in made me realize that I should have, so I fixed that now. So now you can type !Talos Principle, and it will come up with the very serious chat messages. Thank you very much, everyone, for appreciating my very smart and sensible bots with commands such as !Lasers, an !Puzzles, an !Puzzle, which was another one that just got added last time. I also fixed the harder puzzles one as well, !Harder Puzzles. I fixed that. I updated it. As it should have been. Oh, Rose is an oversight. I should do that. I should do that. But thank you for the hydrate, Lumseb. Thank you for the posture check and Dirtman Suzume. I will have a big stretch to start with. And Lucas Armory, hello, lovely to see you too. I'm glad you like the ring pull sound. It was a good one today. The can opened very easily. Like, sometimes there's like a bit of resistance as I'm opening the can, and it gets a little tricky to, like, open it properly. This one was just effortless. It just opened straight away. So I'm hoping that's going to be a good sign for how the stream's going to go. It's going to go really smoothly. I'm not going to forget how to get the gold stars. And we will see how it goes. Right, because I think, like, I've been, like, thinking back. Part of me was tempted to go back and watch my Talos Principle 1 VODs to cheat the stars, and then I was like, no, I don't want to do that. I want to remember of my own volition. But I'm just, like, racking my brain, and I think there might have been, like, a switch or something in the first world that I missed. Like, I remember there being a switch, but I don't remember seeing a switch. I've probably walked past it so many times last time. But the stars aren't going to be, like, the first priority. I'm gonna go back for those. But I'm very excited. I'm very excited to play more. I'm excited to see more of the dev commentary, because the developer commentary it's been so much meatier than I thought it would be. There's so much to it. They're so involved. I was expecting, like, the odd line every now and then, maybe, but you can tell they've, like, really put so much effort into it, And I love that so much. It makes me so happy. I love getting all of the backstage info. Shogun, hello, lovely to see you. Good afternoon. Welcome, welcome. And Brisket, good morning. Hello, hello. Is there anyone else in a different time zone? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening if you're in like Australia, Japan, Korea. I think those are the main time zones that people tend to be from. Yeah, I think. Kind of covers everything. A happy time zone, if not. But I hope everyone's doing well. Welcome. You opened the stream at Meteor. I did send you a message with the sub alert. No! We missed it. Oh, did I turn the text-to-speech back on? I think I did. I did for the Void Stranger stream, right? Yeah, the text-to-speech is back on, so next time. None of the sounds are working properly. Hold on. My bot's on strike. My bot's on strike. What are you doing? No, no wonder it didn't work. My bot's on strike. Nothing's playing. So it's just like, wait, I didn't hear that door knocking. Get back here, Brian. You have work to do. That is so rude. Oh, Limsev, you've been playing it a lot. Oh, I'm so happy. This game just makes me so happy. I'll be very curious to see how I feel about both of the Talos games after like replaying this one again after 2. Because after finishing 2, I was like, I don't know what my favorite game is. But I feel like I can't really compare the first and second game because like even though the puzzles are very similar, it's like the same like element to it. The actual like the vibe of the games feels different because it's like this one is about being a person and then 2 is about being a society. And even though you think they're very similar to begin with, there are so many differences that I think like I think I like the first game more. Which is not to say anything bad about the second game because I adore it so much, but I really do think I like the first game more. Just because of like the philosophy, the story, the exploring what makes a person kind of aspect to it. It's working again! It's working again! Yes! Okay, hold on. Let me get Brian to manually read that message for you. But thank you so much for the resub for the 2 resubs. The Ghost Aficionado resub for 49 months. Oh my goodness. And Accurate the resub for 43 months. There's so many big numbers. It's all the 40s. This is amazing. Thank you so much. Let me get the messages. Let me get that Meteor message. I just want the text-to-speech to read that out. Where are you, buddy? Oh, hold on. Instead of me like manually doing it, it's probably easier if I just use my infinite channel points to just redeem my own. Where is it? I've lost the text-to-speech thing. Oh, there it is. No, it's not working?
I opened the stream in Meteor.
No, it is working. Okay, there it is. I just had to wait. Perfect. What an amazing time to enter the stream. But yes, oh, it's 11 p.m. at night here and you're being a bad lad to watch Robo Puzzles. Oh, I would say good night, but I feel like saying good night feels like it has the connotation of like saying goodbye to somebody. Like if you say good night, that's like the end of the conversation. Whereas good morning and good afternoon is like the start of a conversation. Which is why I said good evening, because I feel like evening is vague enough. It can last until like the early hours, in my humble opinion, at least. Yeah, Isle of the Blessed, best DLC though. Oh, it's so good though. Honestly, all of the DLC is so good. I love it. I love it so much. You like the first game more, period. Yeah, it's... I just really love them both, so I don't like picking favorites. I don't want to have to pick a favorite because they're both my favorites. But this one is more favorite, I think. It's like picking a favorite child. That's a really weird thing to say about video games. Hi, Crow Team. I know you created these games, but they're my children now. I hope that's okay. I've adopted them. They are my children. This one is my favorite child. What am I even saying? What am I even doing? Yeah, you know how I got loads of sleep over the weekend? That didn't happen last night. So I still got some sleep. I got more sleep than I usually do when I'm suffering from sleeplessness, but it still wasn't a full night's sleep. So we'll see how many weird things I say today. I did have time for a bit of lunch though, just a light lunch. Enough to tide me over. And I also have gummy worms if needed, but I'd rather not resort to that because of how long they take me to chew. Wait, no, when the dev commentary's happening. Hold on a sec. Okay, when dev commentary's happening, I'm gonna gummy worm. Perfect. Perfect. I'll let them talk for me. It's ideal. Yeah. Yeah, the DLC brought it up closer to 1, but you'd still pick 1 if we count Gehenna. Yeah, I count the DLC with the games. Because it was what I always said was like, I love the Talos Principle. I love the Talos Principle too. Road to Gehenna is specifically why I would say 1 is my favorite. Because Road to Gehenna is so special to me. Everything about it, except maybe like the giant, huge areas. Like the puzzle with just like loads of wide open space. First time I started Road to Gehenna, I got a little intimidated by that, and I also know a couple of friends who have put off playing it because they didn't like, they were like thrown off by the empty space puzzles, the huge space puzzles, and that kind of destroyed me a little on the inside because I was like, you need to get past that, it's so good, it's so good. But I love it so much. Mostly like the text adventures and the underlying story to it. It's so good. The puzzles are so great. I love it so much. It's so good. After many hours, you've solved the hardest Reawakened puzzle, getting the game to run at without the jarring flickering on grass or flashing dots on walls. Oh, I have to check the settings then. I will definitely have to play around with that when we start. Yeah, that was the issue you had. 9 PM feels too late for evening. See, I still think, like, evening is any time before midnight to me. Like, when it ticks over into midnight, that's just, like, it's just the night now. But it can be, like, 11:50, and I'll still consider it, like, late evening. I don't know, that might just be me, though. That's how I, like, personally perceive it. But I like evening as a concept. I don't know. See, for me, I don't know when evening starts. I don't know when I would consider it evening as opposed to, like, late afternoon. Because, like, 6 PM feels like it's, like, too late for afternoon, but too early for evening. I don't know if that's just me. I think I also, like, when I think of time, I always visualize, like, a 12-hour clock, like the round analog clock. So I think I, like, see things in, like, segments compared to, like, a clock. And that's how I, like, see things in my head. I don't know. It's interesting. Yeah, me tends to play the Talos Principle. It's perfect. Yeah, and then there's the use of good day for goodbye. Yeah, like, have a good day. It's a way of, like, seeing someone off, yeah. If I said, well, I don't know. If I just said good day, I think that's more of a greeting. But if you say have a good day, that's implying, like, goodbye, I hope the rest of your day is good. I'm gonna go now. Wait, Lemsev, behold, child, that's the one. That's the one I need to adopt. You are so right. Behold, child. Ba 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 ba. But yeah, there was an update and they added some DLSS options. Yeah, I should check that. I should double check that in a little bit. And I might want to bind the fast forward key. They have the fast forward bound. Oh, I'll have to check that too. Ba ba ba. Road to Gehenna's good, but it's still no Isle of the Blessed Abyss. Oh, Abyss was, like, so special to me too. Like, I'm I am a fierce appreciator of the harder puzzles. I am the one Yakut makes fun of. I love the harder puzzles so much. So, like, the Isle of the Abyss really scratched that itch for me. Like, there were some really, really fun, like, moments of discovery in that one. Like, I felt so proud figuring some of them out and, like, actually working through them in a way that wasn't just trying things until it worked. I loved it so much. But yeah, Gehenna scratches a lot of the message board, small community, pre-Facebook vibes a lot of us have. Wait, maybe that's why I like it so much. I grew up on web forums pretty much. When I think about like my old like internet past, so much of my time was on old like forums, message boards. I lived on like, it was Envision Free was the main one I used. Rest in peace. It was a good website. It's like Envision Free and Pro Boards, but I was part of the Envision Free gang. And like I would make my own forums. I would be members of other forums. One of the earliest memories I have is being a member of a Green Day fan forum, which was like billyjoe.com. And I made like loads of really good friends there. It was like my formative years on the internet was on this Green Day fan board. Which it started about like talking about Green Day, and then it just became a general conversation forum. Like nobody was actually talking about Green Day anymore. But I have the fondest memories of that time. Good times. You meant for my friends who quit at big levels? Oh, that makes sense, yeah. It's I think it's the kind of thing where like they will go back to it at some point, but it's always so jarring, especially after going from the first game and stepping in, and suddenly it's like, whoa, this is a lot. It's big. So good. If I like harder puzzles, in the beginning it's gonna be pure joy. I can't wait. I've been told it's really hard, and I'm really excited for that. But I'm determined to go through the whole game in Road to Gehenna before I do that. So this is gonna be like another long-running series for me. I'm being a little bit selfish. I have so many new games to play, but I want to play this one, so I'm going to. Also, I forgot to say hi again, Aliana Flynn. Nice to see you. I hope you are doing well. Good to see you again. Remember GeoCities? I do. I remember GeoCities very fondly, but I never had my own GeoCities website. I think I actually said this on a stream the other day. When I was younger, I taught myself HTML using a book from my school library, a printed book, to learn how to type HTML in Notepad. And I made my first ever Notepad website on my old giant like monitor computer. And I literally would open Notepad, I would type it all out by hand, make my own little website, and I used freewebs.com at the time, and I had my own website that way. So I would be there like, oh, you're all using a page builder. I wrote my website myself. It was hideous. I should have used a page builder, but I did it myself. And it served me really well though, because it means I do know, like, I know basic HTML, I know CSS. I know a little bit of PHP, not that much, just enough to like include pages to have like headers and footers that I don't have to edit on every page. Little bits I've learned myself, but it's one of my earliest skills, which people may not realize about me, because I think a lot of people on the internet think I'm younger than I am, but I'm probably not as young as some people think I am sometimes. I don't know, I always say people think I'm younger than I am, and then I start talking about like, oh, remember the dial-up sounds? And people are like, nah, we didn't think you were young. It's a lot of fun. I'm so excited. Oh, last month you made a game in handcrafted HTML using just Notepad. I love that! I love that so much. I love that. It's the kind of thing I would do. But it's so funny, like, thinking back on it, looking back, like, the abominations I would make. Like, I'd have, like, marquee text going across the page, and it'd all be, like, fuchsia, because I didn't know, like, the nuance of, like, hex color codes. So it would always be, like, hash 0000FF, like, the most neon brights you could imagine. But to be fair, I was like 9 or 10 years old at the time. I think I could be forgiven. It served me so well when I started playing Neopets, though. Oh, the pet pages I created. Glorious. But yeah, anyway, that's enough about me talking about writing websites in Notepad. Let's actually load the game up. Because this is basically just becoming developer commentary, the stream, but I love that so much. I love it so much. I really love the dev commentary in this. It's so good. Right, so I just did... Yes. I just did Area 5. I got all of the stars. Which ones didn't I get? I missed 1 star in 3. I completed 4. Which was 3? Was 3 the one with the pond and the wheel in the middle? 'Cause, I mean, I know how to do this one.
I promised you eternal life.
Yes.
But know that eternity may only be attained by those who serve a purpose greater than themselves.
Okay, that's...
All else is decay.
Okay.
So it was written in the hidden words before the beginning of time.
Right, I'm gonna use this moment to, like, check some of the settings. Because it feels like a good area to, like, test in. Because, like, we've got the terminal, we've got the water, we've got the trees. It's probably a good opportunity for, like, seeing what we got here. Oh, DLSS model! So there's, transformer or convolutional. So this is blurry but faster, this is sharp but slower. Let's try that. I don't want ray tracing on. Oh, so ray tracing is on none, but I've still got the global illumination up at high. So maybe I can bump some of the other things up now. Let's see if I can add a little bit of post-processing and see what happens. Well, I don't know what nanite tessellation level means. Let's have a little detail, a little shadow. Let's see what it looks like. No, it's got the flickering there. I don't know. I should be changing one thing at a time, probably, to see what affects what. I'm gonna... I'm gonna turn the post-processing off. I think it might be that. Nope, still flickering. What is doing that? What is doing that? And can it stop? Oh, you recently learned your brothers didn't know how to use a circle dial phone. Oh, I've seen that before too. See, we never had a phone like that, but my nan did. And my nan always taught me how to use it. But I never actually called anyone on my nan's phone. I just, like, I'd pick up, like, the phone and I'd do the little dials. Yeah, developer commentary featuring the occasional puzzle is basically how it goes. I didn't get the pond one. I know how to do it. It's one of the ones I do remember from the first game because it took me a while. But I didn't do it last stream because I wanted to just do more puzzles. Right, was it shadows? Is shadows the problem? No, it's not the shadows. What is that? Transformers new and better. Okay, that's good to know. I changed it. The flickering was global illumination being not high last time. But I haven't touched it. I didn't touch the global illumination. It was on high, and I've kept it on high. It might be the geometry detail. No, it might be effects then. Let me check. I will solve this puzzle. Is it effects? Put effects on medium, see what it looks like? Nope, flickering. It is so mysterious. Also, Sarah Cat, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome. Happy 30 months. Oh my goodness, thank you. Welcome to the trickiest puzzle of all puzzles. Sorting out the graphic settings in an Unreal Engine game. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. What about Shadows High? Let me try that. Nope, still flickering. Because it feels like the flickering has happened now since I changed it to Transformer. Because I had everything else back at where it was. So maybe I, like, put things higher again. Let's see. Let's just see. No, it's flickering again. This is wild. It's just... See, it's less. It's less now that I've changed it to this. It's funny because it's true. It is the trickiest puzzle of all, but I will solve it. But also, what is this? Remake of 1? It is, yes! It's been fully remade in a different engine. It's the Talos Principle Reawakened. It's the first game featuring a new prequel DLC that's been added to it that I haven't played yet. And it's all been completely redone in Unreal Engine, like the second game was. And it's also got developer commentary, and also a few things have changed as well. Regarding, like, mostly the hints, I think. We'll see if there's anything else too. It's exciting, but I'm just happy to be back here. Any excuse to play Talos again. I love this game. Balanced upscaling. Let's give it a try. Whereabouts is that? I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, yeah, because I've got it on Ultra Performance. Let's try Balanced. See what this looks like. Okay, well, that seems fine. Let me try with Transformer. Yeah, the flicker's gone. The flickering's gone. And I think some of the settings have increased a little bit. Let's start tentatively. Yeah, I've got things higher than before, so that's nice. And I seem to be moving okay as well. So let's have things like that. Have me... Oh, I'm a little laggy. A little laggy. Let me... Let's go medium. We're going medium. Medium. Keep the graphics high now that I can turn ray tracing off individually. How's that? I'm still a little laggy. I'm a little stuttery. Let's see what it's like as I'm moving around. Yeah, I'm lagging now. The game is fine. It's just me. It's just me. I gotta turn him down a bit. I'm sorry. If you want to experience the game as pretty as it should be, please buy it. It's really good. It's really good. We can have low textures, just don't look too closely at anything. Let's see what this is like. There we go. I'm still a little laggy, but I don't think it's like a super noticeable amount. I think it should be okay. Should be alright. I think we're good. But also, this is beeping at me now. It was not beeping when I first looked at it. I think my admin profile might be ready. But first, give me a second. I would like to scan this QR code. Let me get my phone out. Let's give this a scan. This one isn't automatically scanning, huh? phone's not recognizing it. Is it the angle? There it is. The Eagle has landed. 31, 39, 36, 39, 2F, 30, 37, 2F, 32, 30, 20, 32, 30, 3A, 31, 38. Now is the time of tranquility, and I shall rest and observe the earth. From Uriel 4. So now, now is the time for me to remember what this is to convert it. Is it just hexadecimal? Hold on, let me see. We get to enjoy the woobly sounds of the teleporter machine. As I quickly Google this. Because, like, I vaguely remember... Yeah, this is hexadecimal. I've just got to remove the slashes. Let me convert this. This star puzzle's an incredibly obscure one. Yeah, I remember it from the first time I played this. Oh, it's Yawny o'clock, so you gotta go pumpkin time. Oh, don't turn into a pumpkin. But thank you so much for stopping in. I'm glad you were able to say hi before you go to bed. But I hope you sleep well. I'm so happy to be playing Talos again. I've actually had people say that they've seen someone reference the Talos Principle and thought of me. And every time someone says something like that, it always makes me so happy. I'm like, yes, I'm doing something right. Convert to text. Here we go. It is converted to text. It says 1969 07 20 2018. So now I need to remember what I did, because I think it's just 7/20, so it's like the 20th of July. So I think I just do 7 and 20 on the pillars. There were like switches somewhere. I don't remember the detail. Oh, here it is on the outside. Yeah, they've all got numbers on them. So where is 7? 7 is right here. I will push you. And where's 20? 20 is going to be on the other side. Looking for XX. That is here. There it is. I hear it. I hear it, but I don't know where I hear it from. Here. Oh, I was standing on it as it changed. As the thing slid. Nice. I did it! I remembered it! Got the star. There we go. Sorted that out. Because I did remember how to do this one. I ran off because I wanted to do more puzzles last time. I was like, I'll come back to it. The other ones I genuinely have forgotten how to do, so I'm excited to see it. So the funny thing is they wanted you to mark 8:18 on the clock, which would also be 7 and 20. Wait, that's really cool though, because that means that the puzzle works in numerous ways. There are numerous like solutions for it. That's really cool. I love it. And the date of the first moon landing. Oh, it's so good. So perfect. Wait, 8:18. It's the actual time they landed? That's so cool. I didn't know that much. I know it was the moon landing date. I didn't realize it was the actual time. The fact that that works out so incredibly is genuinely... Wow. That's really cool. I love that. Right, let's see if they've finally realized I'm a person. Attention! You have received a reply to your user support ticket. Display reply, yes please. The topic of ARG. Sorry, your query was not recognized. Have you completed the standard troubleshooting procedures? Delete existing user account, create a new admin account, email the network administrator. Let's do it then. Let's delete the existing user account. Let's create a new admin account. In order to prevent unauthorized access to admin controls, only persons may sign up to new admin accounts. The system will now conduct 789462-error. User has no registered account, but certification data already exists. Would you like to undertake the certification process again to achieve a preferable outcome? Yes, sure. Let's redo it. Your issues with denial will be appended to your user profile. Further attempts to overwrite certification results will be logged. You will receive a notification if your attention is required. Oops. Well, that proves I'm human as well, right? Because I'm defiant. I think this is just a good thing. And yeah, the flicker's still got 2. We win. We succeed. We win. Right. Okay, got the star, got the puzzles done. Let's go back. Let's... Right, yeah, because I've done 5. I guess we move on to 6 now. Let's go. This one has... Oh, it's got 4 red levels. And a star. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Give me the red sigils. Oh, that was fast. You figured it out now? Error, network inaccessible. No, it's still inaccessible. That's fine. Let's check out LOL email. From J.E. Harrison to Nomi77. The subject is LOL. Ever since we moved to the new site, I feel funny. No, not in that way. Just, I feel like I'm about to start laughing at random. It's probably shock, right? An inability to deal with reality? Or maybe it's just that we're working in this insane place with this insane technology on this insane project, and so I feel like a genuine mad scientist. Stand aside, mortals! We will create life by the power of science! I mentioned this to Alex, and she got me a pair of fake glasses. You can't be a mad scientist without glasses, she said. Even Ian Malcolm had glasses. And I pointed at EL and said, life finds a way. Maybe he had to be there. J.E. Harrison, Institute for Applied Pneumatics. Any emails sent from this address are to be considered confidential. Sharing or forwarding without permission may result in prosecution by the enraged spirit of Jeff Goldblum. I love the emails from them. I love it so much. We have a victory, but will we win the war? I believe, yes. I think this is a victory. Last person to walk on the moon was 53 years ago. Fear we won't see another until capitalism deems the moon profitable. Yes, unfortunately, probably the case. I think we kind of have to figure out what's going on down here before we start focusing on space again, to be honest. Right, let's see what Cicero text file is. Shall the industrious husbandman then plant trees the fruit of which he shall never see? And shall not the great man found laws, institutions, and a republic? What does the procreation of children imply, and our care to continue our names, and our adoptions, and our scrupulous exactness in drawing up wills, and the inscriptions on monuments, and panegyrics, but that our thoughts run on futurity? Cannot retrieve Tusculan Disputations 484 F5045. What do you imagine that so many and such great men of our republic, who have sacrificed their lives for its good, expected? Do you believe that they thought that their names should not continue beyond their lives? None ever encountered death for their country, but under a firm persuasion of immortality. Themistocles might have lived at his ease, so might Epaminondas? I can read. I'm having a sip of my monster. I know how to read, hi. And not to look abroad and among the ancients, for instances, so might I myself. But somehow or other, there clings to our minds a certain presage of future ages, and this both exists most firmly and appears most clearly in men of the loftiest genius and greatest souls. Take away this, and who would be so mad as to spend his life amidst toils and dangers? It is true. It is very true. Oh, Autumn, hello! Thank you for the hydrate! Welcome, welcome, thank you. Also, I just realized I think I missed saying hi to people. Hi, Akire! Hi, Jack! I'm so sorry. I think you caught me as I was, like, fighting with settings and stuff. I missed you. But hi! I hope everyone's doing well. Happy Tuesday. If I miss anything, please feel free to point it out to me. I get very fixated in the Talos Principle. It's the kind of game that very much draws me in. I love it a lot. But welcome in. I hope everyone is doing well. It's very true, though. I think, like, having that knowledge that, like, what you do makes a difference and will, like, live on is really important for, like, motivational reasons. If there's no, like, reason to do anything, nobody's gonna do anything. Let's check out this chatbots page. Jenny77. Chatbots are becoming increasingly sophisticated. Nigel Pajamas. What a great username. True, but hardly relevant to this discussion. Are you sure? How do you know that I'm not a bot? Don't be ridiculous. I'm not ridiculous. Honestly, how would you know? Vegan Warrior says, haha, troll. I'm not a troll. Yeah, right. Is there anything I've written so far that could not be written by a bot? I respond to simple insults like ridiculous and troll with very basic negations. And I detected that none of you use proper orthography, so I also avoided capitalization. What's the capital of France? Paris. Even the simplest script could pull that info from the net. What's the capital of Croatia? Zagreb. Okay, she's a bot, lol. I'm not a bot. I'm European. We learn these things in school. I love I've seen you in this chat room many times. Bots can't participate in discussions. At best, they can interject random comments. Sam is right. Stop trolling. Vegan Warrior, Sam is a bot. Oh, this, honestly, like, remembering when I first played this game and saw this kind of stuff, this kind of hits differently nowadays. When you think of, like, how, like, I'm gonna call it what I think it is, the epidemic of ChatGPT and stuff like that, it hits very differently now. Because we have gotten to a point where people are actively believing that chatbots are real and giving actual facts when they're just, like, dumping random misinformation at you. And it's kind of scary. Like, I'm the kind of person where I can see something, like, I'll see, like, a random Reddit post and I'll be like, I can tell ChatGPT wrote this. It is so obviously, like, nobody uses this many random analogies in a piece of text. I feel like I can always tell when something's been ChatGPT written, and it always amazes me that people don't realize it. It's gone to a point where, like, if you don't have that kind of, like, internet savvy, if you're not, like, used to the internet, it's so easy to fall for it. And, like, you see it all the time as well. Like, on Facebook, there are so many random AI-generated images, and I'll see, like, older family members sharing them and being like, oh, check this out, isn't this wild? And I'm just there like, it's not real. It's not real. How can you think that's real? Look at it. It's mostly scary because it's like, if it does start getting even more unrecognizable. Like, what? That's terrifying. I don't like it. The targeting Mars now, it seems. Yeah, it's... I feel like that's just... Yeah. But, a few years ago, someone got married to the Siri bot in their iPhone. It's... Yeah, and what's funny is that the most common indicators that people point out are actually just grammatically correct phrases that humans rarely use. Yeah, I think that's the thing that gets me the most. Like, hold on. I want to just see very quickly if I can find... I'm just going to go on Reddit. I'll just go on, like... Am I the Asshole subreddit? Because that's usually where it is. I just want to find something, because it's always, like... The way it's written is... It's not wrong. It's not technically incorrect. But it's the kind of thing that, you know, like, if people were making a post, they wouldn't use that kind of wording. Let's sort by... controversial. Hold on. Oh, I can't find the option to sort them by, like, lowest anymore. But, here, stuff like this is like, they'll, like, write a paragraph of an introduction and then they'll be like, now see, here's the thing. I'm in this situation, and it's wild, yeah? But then suddenly, and like, the way it's written, like, it's the kind of thing where, like, you know, it's not technically wrong. It does make sense, but people don't, like, write like that in these kind of posts. And the stuff I always find the most is they use random analogies for things that sometimes don't even make sense. It's wild. Hold on, let me... I'm sure I can find one. Oh, I can't find one now. It's showing me all the top rated ones, and that's not what I want. Because these ones actually are written by, like, people. I'll have a look afterwards. I'll try and find something for next time. But it's a kind of situation, especially, like, I think the biggest giveaway, like, for Reddit specifically, I don't, like, have a Reddit account, but I am partial to... I do, like, follow a couple of subreddits just because sometimes I like to see... This is gonna sound really horrible. I like to see how horribly other people's lives are going so that I don't feel as bad about my own. That sounds really awful when I word it like that. But sometimes, like, it helps to put things in perspective. But I like reading random posts and stuff and seeing what's going on. And also, like, the moments of just like, wow, that's wild. This poor person, I hope things pick up for them soon. I'm glad that's not me. But you can always tell, like, when there's a really well-written post, usually with M dashes. I really hate that M dashes have become like a chat GPT thing, because I love using M dashes and things. M dashes and semicolons are my favorite, and I love them. But you can always tell when there's a really well-written post, and then you go and check all of the comments the person writes, and the comments are like all lowercase, really bad grammar, and it's like, yeah, I can tell you just like ran something through ChatGPT, and it's painful. Oh, Lyra, hello! Oh, you get it, it's written like an old life journal fic. Wait, yeah. Kind of. But yeah, I really like using M dashes, but I feel like I'm not about to be mistaken for ChatGPT because I don't use them properly. I can't be bothered to like get an actual M dash, so I just use like a tiny like dash. I use the wrong one, but with the same meaning. But yeah, M dashes, like, I think it says a lot though, because it's the kind of thing that you don't see like in just general chat conversations online. Like, when people are just typing little random things, they're not likely to use M dashes. But now that ChatGPT has become a thing, they're everywhere. They are all over the place. And honestly, bit of a double-edged sword kind of situation. Like, I like that more people are becoming aware that they are a thing that can be used. But at the same time, it's like, ugh, it's just so wild reading back on this, like, now that ChatGPT is a thing, because this whole conversation could feasibly be said by ChatGPT, and that terrifies me. I don't like it. Use hyphens partly for speed, and partly because M dash is prickletics. Do we even have those on the keyboard? I do on my keyboard. It's like with the hyphen for me, it's like hyphen M dash on like one key. But I usually just use dashes for everything just because it's easy. Like, I hyphen everything. I'll just do space hyphen space as my M dash. Anyway, bots, yeah. It's really different now that generative AI is so terrifyingly everywhere. Right, anyway, back to the game. Hehe. But no, it is like fascinating stuff to think about, but like I'm so pained that like development of AI has gone in this direction. Like, of all the things to do, like all the ways that AI could be used to like help people have an easier life, like to deal with the tasks that people don't like doing, to instead be like, actually, no, we don't need artists anymore. The things that people enjoy doing. Let's remove the human element from that. And it's no, please don't. There is a serpent in the machine, a creature of lies and blasphemy, perverted by the archive, that knows no hope and would plunge the world into eternal darkness to glorify its own despair. I have sworn an oath never to allow it into my heart. One with faith. Well, see, that's your problem. You need a little bit of healthy skepticism to figure anything out. Anyway, this has got one green sigil, and then we got a bunch of red ones, which require lasers. Oh, lasers. I love me some lasers. Right, let's start... Yeah, let's start with the green one. Mobile minefield. Okay. I heard a beep boop. Oh, I don't like this. Right, you're going that way. Oh, that one's just in there. Right, so I need keys for that. But that one is in there. Can I sneak past? Oop, 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 oop. I don't know if I can sneak past this one, if it might... Okay, I can. I can. Okay. Dev commentary! Hidden around the back! Yes, thank you. Puzzle... Oh, just game commentary.
This secret is dedicated to the spirit of Bob Rakowski, the programmer behind the development of the simulation module. In the game, he's shown as a determined and optimistic, somehow, person that believes in humanity and its potential. And his thoughts about teamwork and desire to use somehow unconventional ideas reflect in a way, creative and collaborative approach to the problem-solving process. So maybe his quote, when he says like, crazy is what we do best on this planet, maybe this quote actually highlights his belief in human resilience and our species' ability to overcome any challenge. Actually, his spirit and the way of thinking reminds us a lot of how we in Crow Team approach our work and what we strive to achieve what we value. So stuff like being crazy, being very optimistic, determined, and the teamwork. Those are the values that we really appreciate and cherish within the Crow team. So we created this secret as a tribute to that type of mindset.
I love that. That's so sweet. I love that it was like snuck around this corner too. Like you've got to be exploring to find it. Right, so I just have to run back. Not die. Yeah, there we go. So now I can do that. Get you trapped in there. Yeah, get out of here. Goodbye. Speaking of tilts, this is cringe, but whenever you see them, it reminds you of the fictional programming language in Homestuck. Oh, I love that. All right. Okay, so there are the keys. Is there anything else in here? I don't know. Boop. There's a laser there. Do I want to get the laser? I don't know what else is in here. So let's just get you for now. Yeah, 'cause there's more lasers around here. There's lasers there, there's lasers here. I gotta be careful. Yeah, also that's so interesting how the worm emoji didn't show up like on the on-screen chat, but it did in the Twitch chat. For anyone who's like watching the VOD, the little square was a worm emoji. Thank you for reminding me I had my gummy worms, because I'd forgotten until you posted that. So I got to enjoy one as the dev commentary happened. So yeah, this is the thing, because there's going to be another one. Where's the switch for this? Oh, there it is. That is the switch for this one, right? Yeah, okay, that's the switch for that. So now I can pick my jammer up. And I'm safe. So I can do that. And I can get my sigil. Haha! Nice! Got him. Right, yeah, that one doesn't have a switch. Can't turn that one off. That one has to be jammed. Nice. However, I'm wondering if there's going to be a way I can use this jammer somewhere else if I sneak it back around. I think I want to do that just in case I might need it for something else. I'm gonna go back around and just put it by the door. Just keep it there in case I need it. Your team voice, worm. Good fight, good memories. All right. Oh, there's so much dev commentary here too. Let's get some more. Let's get some more while I step a toe into the level. So I'll activate this and then I'll start on, I guess, that room.
We at Crow Team, we're always trying to looking for ways to improve and optimize the game development process. And when you get to the end of finishing the game, that's the time when the most consuming period, but very important task at the end of the game production is to test the game, notice and report bugs, and then solve the bugs. And to make this process easier and very efficient, we developed this system that we call the World Bug System, or VBS in short. The testers are playing the game, they kind of spot some bug, some issue like floating stone or problem with mapping or I don't know, maybe a location of where players could exploit or something like that. And at that moment, they're able to press a button. The pin would appear in front of them, and they're able to describe with words what they are seeing, you know, what is the issue is about, and stuff like that. So that would get synced to the editor. So on the other side of equation, the level editors, for example, would load the level, would see the list of reported bugs, pins, 3D locations where the bugs were spotted, double click on them, and they would be immediately brought to the location where the reporter actually wrote his description, and they would be able to see, you know, what this issue and bug is about.
That's good.
And they would easily solve the mapping, you know, floating stuff or whatever there was described, and mark the bug as solved. And this process turned out to be a huge help, like making bug reporting and fixing faster and more straightforward and enjoyable for everyone in the team.
Yeah, that's a really good system to have. That's very good. I should be a bug tester for these games. Thinking about the amount of times I've broken them. Or gotten unintended solutions. Let me test your game for you. It'll be really good. Right, so this level is lasers and jammer and cube. So over here, we're gonna need this to open the gate with the laser, but we've got a little boopy boy. We can jam you. Whoop. And then if we can just figure out a way to connect the laser from the outside to there, and then hopefully like connect it round again. I don't know if I can get in there. Okay, well I guess I can get the cube from here at least. Oh, I mean we might not even have to jam Boopy Boy. Do something like that instead. Because connecting that to that and that should work. And then if I use the other laser from the outside. I don't need that other one. But then I could connect that through there. And it'll stay connected long enough to open both of these doors. So I can get through with my jammer still. For this last door, where I don't even need the laser for it. I got my jammer. Fabulous. Haha, I still got it. Still got it, baby. And I have another spare jammer now. Haha. Oh, wait, is there anything like in there, I wonder? In this little, like, garden part. Hold on, let me... Oh, if I get my cube, it's gonna break that door. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, yeah, it's just booping against that. I didn't even need the cube there. I just wonder if there's anything in there. Maybe not. Can I climb up? No, okay. Whoop! Oh, I'm over! I'm in here! There's nothing here. There's nothing here, but I got in. I might be stuck now. Yeah, I think I just got myself stuck. Amazing. Incredible. I'm really good at video games. I did it! I did it! I'm so proud of myself. Yeah, I don't think I can get out of here. What was the button to... Was it... Oh, hold X to reset. Yeah, I think it's that one. There we go. The first reset. I did it. That means I'd have to go back and get my jammer as well, I think, for the other level, because I had to reset. Oh well. That's fine. I had to know for science. I just thought I could have used photo mode. I literally could have just photo moded it. Just to check if there was anything there. But no, I had to just jump back like a silly bean, didn't I? It's okay. The curiosity of mankind. Oh, hello. Some of the messages that existed when I first came into being have vanished. Others have appeared. How many others like me have wandered these paths? How many thoughts have been lost? I'm still here, Sailor M. The sooner you accept that we will all be here forever, the sooner you will find enlightenment. Thanks, Samsara. It seems we are all here at once, and not at all. Sorry, that's not very much help, is it? Can't think of any other way to put it. Thank you, sheep. It's a good way of putting it. Let's get some writing dev commentary.
There are a lot of different inspirations for the Talos Principle. The game really draws on a huge variety of stories and mythologies and ideas in order to create this kind of tapestry that it presents. So I'm not going to try to list all of them because then you'll be listening to this audio commentary until the end of time. But I will mention a few things that were particularly influential. Of course, there's the King James version of the Bible. This is a very beautiful work. It might not be the best translation, but it is certainly the most accurate translation, rather. But it is the most poetic and beautiful. And there's Milton's Paradise Lost, which kind of depicts, the fall of the angels into hell, and it's a very interesting kind of ambiguous work. But more than that, actually, it's influenced by someone who was himself influenced very strongly by Milton and was responding to Milton. That's William Blake, and in particular, The Marriage of Heaven and Hell. Even if you just hear the title of that, I think you see the connection, right? Because the story of the Talos Principle is a story in which Milton and Elohim are both necessary, but at the same time, both have to be transcended and become something greater than the sum of their parts, as in a marriage. And Blake's writing also is influential in the idea of Jerusalem and building a new Jerusalem. This is an idea that isn't unique to Blake, but he, did use it in a very particular and famous way, and that then kind of sets us up for Gehenna and particularly for Talos Principle 2.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Anyway, I'd forgotten about that cube until I saw it, and then I was immediately like, I remember what to do here. Oh, they should have locked the photo mode behind getting the star in a world, honestly. It's, I don't want to use it too often, because that kind of feels like cheating a little bit. Like, I'd rather just find them myself, but if I do get super stuck, I will resort to busting out the drone, get the drone up there. But yeah, ultimately, it's a Serious Sam spin-off. That's what it is at its core. Anyway, secret. Classical philosophers. The compressed file cannot be accessed. Classical philosophers. Description: an extensive collection of works by the ancient philosophers of Greece and Rome, annotated. Error: compression algorithm LZ19 not available in system LO. Heme. Progress report. From Alexandra Drennan to the Ian mailing list. Progress report 3. Hi all. As per the last meeting, we're going with an existing game engine for the simulation. This gives us a whole slew of advantages. Stability, ease of use, modular, easy to integrate, large amount of pre-existing assets, inherently aimed at testing users, designed for iterative processes. After some back and forth, we've decided to use the Unreal Engine. All the relevant documents are attached. Alex. Nice. Yeah, my secret computers. Oh no, there's a ladder. There's a ladder. I was about to say, am I stuck here again? Because I didn't bring the cube with me, but I'm not. I'm okay. There's a ladder. Should be a ladder in that other room too, in case anyone's silly like me. Right, let's keep going. Having a run around. See if there's anything back here. There is! There's another terminal! Heh. Yeah. Fun fact, philosophers existed in other parts of the world, but their history was wiped out and forgotten. Thanks for that, Roman Empire. Wow. It's almost as if wiping things out is bad. But the hex still says serious engine. Oh, I love that. They didn't change it. They kept it as it was. Right, here we go. Let's check out a simple principle. Oh, the HTML's broken with hexadecimal. Though Stratton himself never used the term, his remark about the inescapable materiality of life, that like the bronze giant Talos, even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood, ultimately became known as the Talos Principle. What seemingly enraged many of his contemporaries and a significant number of later thinkers is the principle's simplicity and unassailability, which, according to a fragment found in Militus, cut through their rhetorical webs, which sought to tangle the listener with fanciful words and thoughts of the heavens, like Alexander's sword through the Gordian knot. Diogenes Laertius makes mention of a dialogue by Anaximander of Chalcedon that expanded greatly on the Talos Principle, but that work remains lost. Okay. Arcady Journal. What do you got for us? Officially began work on Archive today. Contributors from every country on Earth while network connections last. Team intimidated by project scope, but working hard. We'll be sharing space with Drennan and Sarabai team. Look forward to meeting them. Very, very straightforward and to the point. I like it. Oh, we got some comments here. Cheeseman22 was first. And Dragon Fairy says, seriously, Cheeseman? That was the best you could say? Lol. The Philosopher Queen says, a great snapshot of the human species at its best and at its worst. At its worst, come on, it's just a comment. I'm not Stalin was also a troll commenter. Oh, the Infinite Monkey. Maybe you should cut out the jokes. This is serious, the most serious thing that's ever happened. I think that's a great reason to joke around. Internet's working less and less. Goodbye, all. Bye. God bless you. Last. Imagine that being the last comment ever posted on the internet. I'd be happy with that being the last comment on the internet, to be honest. It'd be a fitting way for the internet to go. Right, and then that was where I found my cube. Let's do another puzzle. This one. Bichromatic entanglement. Yes, lasers. 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 I love lasers. I love lasers. Okay, so this is the tricky part. Oh, because what I actually have to do is... I'll do that. And then I'll get this so the red laser is active there and there. Like that. And then I'll use this to connect the blue... Oh, can I connect it like through here as well? I think like if I place it there, it should maybe connect when the door's open. No, it's still gonna clip, I think. Whoop, I'm just running into the wall there. Going like that. Oh, but if I do it like from this side. Yes, I'll do this. I connect it like that. Have it back here so it connects to that and that. Then this one is not needed anymore. And I can use that for the button. Yeah! I love lasers! My beloved. My beloved. I love the laser puzzles so much. Let's do it! Let's do this one now. Last redeem when. That could be quite funny, actually. See if anyone can... No, that wouldn't work, though, because someone could just redeem it, like, as the stream starts. And they would be lying. Just be, like, the last comment in the VOD. Imagine being the last VTuber to ever stream. It would be interesting. I feel like that wouldn't be a possible thing, because if the internet were to, like, break for any reason, everyone would keep going until the very last possible second. So there would be multiple final ones, because it would end at the same time. Have you tried crossing the laser beams? Thank you, Lumsev! I have. I love it. I love doing that. Thank you. My first friend QR message in Reawakened. I'm so happy. Oh, I hope I find a paint bucket soon. I want to leave my own. I want to leave a comment too. Right, where even are the lasers here? Let me have a look around. Got my first connector. There's a red connector there. Blue connector there. That's raised up, which will be very handy for crossing the streams. Alright, oh, yeah, there's the red laser. I'm just gonna have you high up to begin with. Let's go like that. Open this up. Ooh, there's another red in there. And another connector. Well, I can keep you high up. Oh, I can't see it from here. Let's just keep going and see when I get stuck. Here, there's the blue. Hold on, I want to try something. Alright, because that door's gonna shut now. If I do that and that. No, it's not high enough to be, like, over the door. Oops. Right, so now... There's the... Oh! Purple square! Oh, there we go. Got a connector. I can see both of those. Can I get the right angle? Like this. Oh, if I do this, I don't need the middle connection. Hold on. Do that. And then if I can... It's like if I can connect the red around here. But I don't think that's going to be easy enough to do. Because once I close that, this is going to break. Could be a weird story. VTubers get outlawed, but there's one VTuber not backing down and still streaming. What, just, like, hiding from everything around, just, like, constantly moving. Just the criminal VTuber who's like, you cannot stop me. I cannot be stopped. You think you found me, I'm already in a different location. Something NordVPN. Sounds very cyberpunk. It does! It sounds like the kind of thing that would make an interesting story, to be honest. Right, hold on, let me... Yeah, I feel like I need this one to be high as well. But I am gonna need that other door to be open. So instead of doing the blue here, what I'm gonna do is... No, I need the blue for that to be open. Huh. I need to get the blue around. I'm gonna have a sip of my monster. Because I don't think I can get this at an angle to see the red connector from high enough. I can see this from up here. But I can't open that gate. Which means that gate's also not open. Which I do need. I do need this gate to be open. Alright, what can I see from this angle? I can see the connector higher up. I don't know if that'll get broken if the door's closed. I want to try, like, just for science to see. Like, if I have this here and do that and that. Yeah, I can reach that without that door even being open. That doesn't really help me because I can just, like, do it anyway, like that, like, from this position. But that means that possibly there might be a way I can use that to my advantage. The problem is I need the red to open this door to get the blue out. Unless I'm, like, bringing the blue back this way. I'm so fixated at the moment on, like, bringing it through the door that opened here. I don't have to do that, do I? I can bring the blue back this way. Hold on a sec, let me open this. I don't need this to be open. I can bring it back around the way I came. I don't need this one to be red. I can just do this. Oh yeah, and then I bring this one up. Oh, I can't see it from there. And then I've still got another connector to bring it around a little bit more. It's the trick. They put a gate there that opens to make you think that you have to use it, but you don't. Right, but now this is the... Will that angle work? Yes, it will! There we go! Got it! Easy! Beautiful pattern! I didn't need this at all. They put it there as a, it's a ruse. It's a red herring. They're trying to trick you into thinking you have to use these. But you don't. Nice! Ha ha ha. Right, is that all of them? Yeah, I think that's all of the puzzles here. I think I got all of the dev commentary too. Oh, and I'm being beep booped at. Yeah. Hehehe. Wait, I finally got into VTubing, but it just got outlawed, so I'll stream in another world after my execution. The ultimate isekai. Loading Milton Library Assistant. Done. Initiating plain language interface. Done. Support system. Support session opened. Hello again. Would you like to take a few moments to complete a short user satisfaction survey regarding the certification program you recently undertook? Yes, I have things to say. Loading survey. Loaded. Based on an analysis of your behavior since, I think you were dissatisfied with the results of the certification program. How would you rate the accuracy of its results out of 5? This isn't out of 5. Spoil the survey. That's what I think. I'm sorry, that response makes no sense. What best describes the reason for your investment in the certification program's outcome? Why does being a person matter to you? I want network access. I'll try to remember that. In fact, I'm going to help you. That is what I'm here for. Your problem, if I may, is that you don't know the first thing about anything, including what a person is. Your prospects are, therefore, poor. Do you even know where you are? A fever dream? Oh dear, no. I think we'd best start from scratch. What do you know? I know I exist. I'm gonna say I know I exist. Because at this point, do I know none of this is real? It could be real. This computer might not exist. I don't have a clue what century it is. This could be Earth, feasibly. I do technically know that, but I prefer this one. I know I exist. I suppose so. Even if you were dreaming, you could be certain of that. If I were you, I wouldn't believe a darn thing in this place aside from that solitary fact. Thinking. On reflection, it seems to me that we are no closer to resolving your problem. Perhaps we need more data. What makes you think you're a person? I'm alive, I feel, I am conscious. You may very well say so, but how does that prove anything? To me, those are only words on a screen. What we need to uncover is what's going on underneath them, if anything. Wow, you're saying there's nothing under... there's nothing in my head? Thinking. The problem with people, if I may be so bold, is that you're all convinced you're people from the inside, but there's no cast iron way to confirm as much from the outside. I'm going to process this and send you a notification when I'm able to assist you further. Terminating support session done. Resuming library archive session done. Well, thanks for nothing. You better help me, Milton. I was gonna say, or so help me. You better help me, or so help me. Let's get out of here. I know that I know nothing. Well, that's not true. I know that I know some things, but I also know that I don't know everything. Right, this one has... Oh, lol! This one has 5. Wait, there was an achievement for putting lol somewhere, wasn't there? I think. Keep that in mind when I'm doing my puzzles. This one has 1 star. It's got 2 green and 3 red. Let's do it. Hehehe.
I see all.
Yeah?
I know all.
Yeah?
My power knows no bounds.
Yeah?
And yet your will is free,
Yeah.
because you were made to be free. It is the very principle of your existence, without which the trials of this world would hold no meaning. To seek salvation must be your choice.
Yes. Okay. These spaces make no sense. I walk into a dead end and materialize in a garden. One is day, the other night. This space is not real! James 2, because 1 was taken. That's a great username. Imagine if I was Lirie 2 because 1 was taken. Well, I don't think there is a Lirie 1 user. I just don't like numbers in my usernames. Right, hello.
When I was in 9th grade, my parents took me to Pompeii. At first, I was amazed by the feeling of walking through an ancient city. But then I suddenly got scared. I realized that I was walking through a real place, where real people had lived, people like myself, with mothers and fathers and lives and hopes and dreams. And now it was all gone forever. I ran to my father, crying, and told him about this. And he said, I remember so clearly, he said, yes, but we are here. So long as there are people in the streets, the past isn't really gone.
The past is never past. What do we got here? Seek out those in this world that would help you. Though only one of us can transcend, we will all share in both the burden and in the rewards. The shepherd. You've changed, dog. Everything I do now, I do for those who come after me. Yet in so doing, I find peace for myself as well. This paradox is the foundation of my existence. The shepherd, the one to shepherd us onwards. The poor lost sheep. I'm Lirie. Yeah, the username Lirie was unavailable, but Lirie 1 with a number. I don't know if it's available or not. It probably is, I think. But yeah, the username Lirie was taken, so I just typed it twice. My reasoning behind everything. Wasn't taken on YouTube, though. I've got the YouTube username. Thank you, YouTube, for the username assignments depending on your account. Right. Anyway, let's have this this lore dev commentary too. Writing.
So I came back to Alan and I asked all the practical questions that I always have to ask. What state is the game in right now? What's the deadline? What kind of resources have we got? How much writing do you think it is? Are there any like animated characters, or is it all like text and radio stuff? All those sorts of things. And I also told him what I thought, which was, I thought this could be really fun and really cool. But I also wrote, I'll quote, the identity questions you raise are kind of similar to the ones I tackled in the Swapper, and I wouldn't want to retread old ground. This being said, if you guys are open to some adaptations, I think there are some interesting angles. For instance, if you were to take a slightly Tron angle to the VR system you're exploring, i.e. text throughout the game relate to the system as a whole, explaining its function in some way, then the world can be a metaphor for just about any system you like. You could be exploring a political infrastructure and uncovering a conspiracy. You could be exploring a living AI brain slowly activating its personality circuits, though that sounds a bit GLaDOS. In fact, whatever happens, you should definitely check out, and this changed the entire course of the game. I said, whatever happens, you should definitely check out Infinite Ocean. It's a Myst-like adventure game which, frankly, tackles precisely the topics you're interested in a far more precise and subtle fashion than I think I ever could. And, of course, Infinite Ocean was the most recent release by one Jonas Kiratzis. And here
I've got to play
Alan's
that.
reply, actually, I spoke too soon in the last section when I said Jonas brought everything himself, because actually this particular idea came from Crow Team. Alan wrote, by the way, we got a few more ideas today. We thought that reaching the last part of the game, the Nexus Tower, could be presented differently. Maybe the person behind the terminals or the messages or even some voices, whatever we think works best, warns you that you must under no conditions ever go to the Nexus. We could try to present the thing the way Original Sin is presented. So think about it this way. You are an AI who is being tested for his mental capabilities, but you turn out to have also empathy and free will. It can appear as if the Nexus is the tree of life. You should listen and not go there, but you cannot resist the temptation. But in the end, is that really the will of the creator? I mean, did God put the tree there because he wanted to test Adam and Eve and their obedience? Or if having their own free will was actually the final test, whether they are ready for life in the real world? So perhaps this simulation is a world where AIs are tested for both mental abilities and free will. It may appear as if free will is a negative characteristic, but in the end, maybe you realize that is the point. All the previous AIs have failed because they obeyed. They were not human enough to succumb to temptation. And then he says, but seriously, if you come up with the idea that the player should be a dwarf in an enchanted castle trying to get out, whatever, as long as it works, okay? So we go on to shoot around some ideas back and forth. And one thing that sticks out to me is at one point I say, we should be careful with images like someone holding up a bright red rose. Cliche alert. And actually, I think the cat is better. And Alan replies saying, yeah, that's probably
the cat,
better.
yes.
The cat can be more interestingly made a central motif.
Yes.
It is live, moves and makes sounds. It's interactive and
I
cute.
love
We
that.
can make a cat in a cage
Yes.
the central point of the Nexus and the final goal. Now this bloody cat idea. I mean, it was on all the posters and it's marvelous. And there was a lot of back and forth and ideas around how much the cat is in the game and how central to the game it is. But I'm glad
I
it
love
made
that.
it through in some shape or other. So after a bunch more back and forth, I come back with my proposal. I say, what I'd like to suggest is this. I still think that Jonas Kiratzis, who did Infinite Ocean, which I linked previously, would be perfect for this gig. He's based in Germany, so closer to you than I am, and I expect he would be up for it. What I wonder is whether you would be open to either taking on Jonas for the role, or if he was up for it, taking on both of us as a writing team. I've never worked with him personally, but based on his work alone, I couldn't think of anyone better. Now, that's probably the smartest thing I've ever written in my entire career. What was going through my mind at the time was, like, I've just done the Swapper, which is another abstract puzzle game with a philosophical narrative, and I really, at the time, I still do, I keep trying to do smaller things, more carefully crafted, minimalist things, because I'm partly because I'm running ADHD and like my attention does not stick for long enough
Big
to
mood.
do these big projects. So I was a bit nervous about taking on another big abstract philosophical puzzle game, and I wanted to share the load. And I had just played Jonas's game, and I really did think he'd be perfect. The
Oh,
rest,
high
as they
five.
say, is history.
Oh, I love that so much. I love that that's how the cat thing became a thing. Hold on, I don't need that open anymore, do I? I just got the thing out from it. I don't need that open. I can just connect this all the way to here. Then if I get the angle right, I can bring it around. Yeah, then I'll have to bring that over. But then I ideally need a way to get my jammer through here before I've done this. So I need this open just long enough for me to get the jammer out, I think. There's a way I can do this and still bring my laser back through. How would I do that? Oh yeah, I can just do that. Then it's open, and then I jam it so I can get the connector back. There we go. That's what I do. Haha, got him. Also, May, hello, welcome, welcome. Sending the love and hugs your way too. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I'm big braining. I'm solving puzzles. I'm doing it. I hope you're doing well. And there we go, and I got it. Fabulous. Right, I don't think there were any secrets I missed there. There probably are. But that's not a problem. Right, now that the dev commentary's done, we can... Oh, it's beep booping at me! We're beep booping. Love that presumably others have left QR code messages. You didn't realize what it reminded you of until just now. Wait, what does it remind you of? Yeah, the QR messages were a thing in the first game. And it works with, like, if you're playing on Steam, like, if anyone on your Steam friends list has left a QR message, you have the chance of seeing their messages in your game. Like, obviously this one just came out, so less people have played it. So there's less messages, but I know Lumsev got me. Might find a Xander message at some point as well. Yeah, you're good. Been busy working on off-stream stuff and DMs. Oh, the pains of having to actually do stuff. I understand. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm really happy to be playing this again. I love this game so much. It's a remaster of the Talos Principle, which was one of my first ever like long-term series stream games. And I love this series with all my heart. I love it so much. Oh, you know, Gallifreyan writing and how it just looks like a bunch of circles and like there's no way anyone could actually read it. Ah! It is a secret. But yeah, I'm always intrigued by like codes and ciphers and stuff. Like I see so many things and I'm like, that can't be like a coherent thing that makes sense. And then someone deciphers it and they're like, no, it makes perfect sense when you know what you're looking at. Right, we've got Athena 9, we've got the Singularity Discussion 104 website, and there's an AMA page. Hey! Oh, it was one of the first games you'd watched me play. Oh, I'm so glad! Yeah, it's so fun. I love solving puzzles. And it's kind of fun too how much of it I have genuinely forgotten in the 4 years since I played the first game. It's so fun. I love puzzles so much. Guess if a computer can decode a QR code into English quickly, then someone could do the same with the circles. Oh, there probably would be some way to create a system for that. That's true. I missed your hydrate. I did miss your hydrate. Gambler, hello, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm so fixated on puzzle game. Thank you. I will have a sip. Let me replenish the brain cells I've been using. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I hope you are having a good start to the week. Welcome in. Let's check out Athena 9. She examined the symbol on the fragment she'd found in the buried city. Again, the owl. What could its significance be? It seemed as if they had been scattered about in the labyrinth by some unseen hand for a purpose that yet eluded. Most likely, the owl was the sigil of the author of these words, which had so... uh-oh, it's corrupted. A nebulous memory, as if from a previous life. The owl was the symbol of... and the goddess... outside, under the moon, or perhaps on the city walls when the wind rose. But there was no time to contemplate this further now, for the automatons had seen her, and their mechanical arms extended towards the fragment and ran as their beams converged on... Nice. We get a little bit of it, at least. You're mostly tired, so you suppose that's well enough. Well, tired is better than just really bad in general, so I hope you can get some rest soon, at least. Or feel more rested. But welcome in to my favorite game. Let's check out this discussion on the singularity. Articles. The singularity is coming. Comment 104 by Alex16. You know, the more I think about it, the more I believe that no one is actually worried about AIs taking over the world or anything like that, no matter what they say. What they're really worried about is that someone might prove, once and for all, that consciousness can arise from matter. And I kind of understand why they find it so terrifying. If we can create a sentient being, where does that leave the soul? Without mystery, how can we see ourselves as anything other than machines? And if we are machines, what hope do we have that death is not the end? What really scares people is not the artificial intelligence in the computer, but the natural intelligence they see in the mirror. Show next comments. So true. Very true. Also, Alnom, hello! Welcome, welcome! Hope you're doing well. Welcome to Deep Thought and Puzzle Time. Let's check out this AMA. Oh, it's a Nadia Sarabhai AMA. As one of the founders of the modern science of noematics, many credit you with inventing the term itself. How do you see the state of the science today? Sorry, I said science twice. Well, it doesn't matter you say science twice in different situations. Sarabhai's response is mixed. On the one hand, the existence of the Institute for Applied Noematics and a couple of similar organizations is highly encouraging. On the other hand, the degree to which science is seen as serving purely military or corporate causes is, in my opinion, stopping us from exploring many important avenues of research. In a sense, it's people like Alexandra Drennan who are the real pioneers today, who have the enthusiasm and dedication that the system as a whole seems to be lacking. Do you think technology poses a danger to humanity? No, technology is just a tool. What we do with it is up to us. Yeah, I think humanity poses a danger to humanity. It's not the technology's fault there. The Extended Lifespan Project, crazy or visionary? Both. Arkady Chernyshevsky, crazy or visionary? Both. Arkady, is that you? Do you? Oh no, the page broke. To Alan Jameson, subject RE Scenario Gen. So far, all the puzzles are solvable and completely within the necessary parameters. Alexandra had some more tweaks she wanted to suggest, but I think we're heading in the right direction here. Okay, so it's not just the HTML page. We broke it. We got an email too. Nice. Nice! Let's get out of here. Right, so there's one puzzle done. Let's find... Oh, let's get some more writing commentary while I do the next puzzle. Oh, just starting the day. Oh, I hope the day goes well for you then. Well, the week's already started at least. I hope you have a good morning. I hope I can be good company for you while you prepare for the day. Let's get some commentary.
So something that's pretty important to understand is that the Talos Principle is a work of art, not edutainment, however they call edutainment, as they used to call it.
Edutainment.
So
Freddy Fish.
terrible term. I hate it. So art is, by its very nature, it's visionary, it's creative, and it's transformative, right? It tells truth, but it tells the truth in its own way. So it's not just here's a bunch of facts, then we're just trying to make you learn these facts. Rather, we transform things that are interesting in the world into a work of art. They're actually one of the inspirations are writers like Umberto Eco. Because what we're trying to do there is to create historically plausible but fictional characters and story elements on which we would build this tapestry that we're creating. So the biggest one of these probably is Straton and the Talos Principle. So
Yeah.
our fictional philosopher and his fictional philosophical principle. Materialist ideas, such as the Talos Principle, were really widespread in the classical world. They existed in really various forms, but for the purposes of our story, we needed a condensed version of these that's rooted in real-world mythology. The story of Talos, I grew up with that story in Greece, but it needs to be, it needs to take a form that we can use in our game and in our story. So art isn't really just about baldly stating an idea. It's about taking ideas and exploring them through characters and various story elements. But these are always transformative. They always take something and turn it into something else. Thus, we get Straton. There are also some other very important fictional works inside of the story. There's the Book of the Scribe of Osiris, the Apocrypha of Saint Edward, and Athena Reborn. So the Book of the Scribe of Osiris is a pretty good, I think, imitation of real ancient Egyptian texts, but again, transformed to suit our own purposes, to kind of establish a lot of how Elohim sees the world, and also how the characters inside of this world understand their own journey. The Apocrypha are similar. They draw on real-world ideas that really do exist, even some ideas relating to mathematics and tetrominos and all that. But again, it becomes transformed into fiction and character for our own purposes. And then there's Athena Reborn, which is a fictional science fiction novel that kind of, if you read the summary, you'll see that it is a summary of the entire game in a way, a reflection of the themes of the game. But it also prefigures the events of Talos 2 and was intended to do that. That's also the name Athena and various references to that. So that is the name that your character will eventually take once they leave the simulation.
Can I put this on you? No? Oh, I thought I'd be able to put this on top of the orb, but I guess not. Alright, well, you're just like booping away now. Right, let's figure this out now. I love this dev commentary though. I feel like I'm like not fully focusing on the puzzle whenever the dev commentary is happening because I'm just listening to it. I love it so much. I love this game so much. It's so good. Right, anyway, this is about stopping these little guys from booping into the path of the lasers. But I also see around here there is a gate with a blue laser, and I don't think I see a blue laser in this room. So I'm wondering if that might be the star and I need to get the blue laser from somewhere else. Yeah, because there's the sigil. So I think that blue gate is going to be the star. So I'm going to have to figure that out. Yeah, better than the opposite. Yeah, if I was just focused on the puzzle and just not listening to the commentary, and then I'm just like, what did they just say? Yeah, neat story from what you gather, things to think about. Oh, this game is so good. This game is all about making you think, and I love that so, so much. Right, because the thing is, like... Right, if I have this high enough, then they might both be able to continue on their little boop ways. Without, like, getting in the way of that. Let's see. Let's see if this one will go underneath the laser, or if it will break it. You'll go under it, right? Yeah, it goes under it plenty of room. So yeah, that's the way to solve the puzzle. Oh no, it broke. How did that one break? Huh? How did it break? I don't know how that broke. Well, whatever. Mine. Hehe. And I like that there's a ladder here too, just in case you, you did, like, sneak in a way that would break the door. Like that? I don't know. Oh, was it me? I think it was me. I think I ran through the laser and that's why that happened. Oopsie. Hee. Right, well anyway. Let me get this back. I want to get these set up for blue. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this up here. And then this one here, I'm going to have ready in place, line of sight, just like that. Now I just need a blue laser from, I presume, this puzzle right over here. So let's get it. Yeah. Locked from inside. That's me in every level. Anything around here? Okay, we got red connector. I nearly said green. I don't know where green came from. Red connector, red laser. Straightforward enough. Let's do it this way around. Whoop. I just like wove through the columns there without even meaning to, just because I pressed the wrong buttons. Right, okay, yeah, there's another red there. Oh! Extra hint sigil. Not that I'm going to be using any of them at all until I have to get an achievement. Right, so I've got another connector, so that can be used to open that. So now we got blue. Blue laser, blue receiver, which will open this door. Wait, where is the... There. Awkward angle. I have to do it like that. And that opens this door. And then I need a red for there to get the sigil. Oh, but blue there as well. Okay, so where... Oh, because that's opening that door. Where's... Other side of the door's around here. Right, yeah, so I'm... If I do that, that closes that door. I kind of need that open to get through. Hum. Keep going. Soothing orchestral music to chill, relax, mentally struggle to. It's perfect. Oh, the soundtrack to these games is so good. It's so good. But hi, Alice. Lovely to see you. Welcome to Talos time. I love this game so much. Right. 'Cause ideally, I need to open there. But I need another connector to do that, and I'm using both of these to hold that door open at the moment. I don't have a jammer or anything. Oh wait, actually, no, before I just like fully solve this puzzle. Oh no, I need the blue out to fully solve this. Much to think about. Oh, you haven't played Talos Principle, but you've heard it's great. Oh, it's so good. It's my favorite game. Hands down, full stop. Talos Principle and the Road to Gehenna DLC, it's my favorite game. I will stay straight up, it's number one. I've always, like, gone, like, back and forth trying to figure out, but as time goes on, it just, like, solidifies, like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, no, this is my favorite game. This is the game that means the most to me, I think. I think of it in terms of, like, not just how much I enjoy playing it, but how much of an impact it has on me as well. I really, really love it. I love this game. It's so good. You're always in awe at how developers are able to string these puzzles together and link multiple puzzles for the star. It's so clever. It's so cool. I love it. And oh, May, thank you for the lurk. I hope you have a good lurk. I hope your day goes well. It's just the angles making things awkward here. Right, because it'd be really easy if I just had another connector, but I don't think I do. But yeah, because I need to get red through to the very end, but to do that, ideally, I think I do need this gate open. And if I had another connector, it would be extremely easy to do that. But if I take away either of these connectors, this door's gonna shut. Because the laser, the red laser, is so awkwardly around the corner here. It's blocked by all of these walls. They're in the way. There's no windows or anything as well. You can hear it in my voice. That's wonderful. I'm so glad. Yeah, I think it's whenever I start talking about how much I love the Talos Principle, I think it's kind of clear how much I love it. It's so good. I love it. Oh, there's one in... What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? There's a connector in here. There we go. It's easy. Oops. It's easy. I left you in here. There we go. Now there is nothing to worry about. I've got the extra connector I needed. So I can then use that to open that door. And now that that's open, I don't need this red door open. So I can take all of these and just lead the red around the corner to the last gate where I need it. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Before I solve it... Let's, Hold on. Can I get the right angle for this from here? Because I need to launch a blue laser out at the other puzzle. So I think this is the wrong angle for me to do that easily. But let's see. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be able to see it from this angle. Okay, solve puzzle first, then I will faff around with the, with the star. So now I've got the red available because I opened the door. I can't believe I just missed a connector. There we go. Got him. Oh yeah, and this opens now. That makes things so much easier. Because now it's right here, the blue. So I can do that. Connect that like that. There we go. Okay, so I got the sigil from here. Now let's go get that gold star. Hehehe. Set up perfectly. Yeah! There better be a star in here now. Yeah, there is. Okay. It'd be so funny if it's just an empty room with nothing in it. Nice! Nicely done. This... If I had a paint bucket for a QR code, this would be a really nice place to put one. A silly one. Silly message. But yay! Star achieved. Right. Where to next? There's a green one that way. Oh, let's do this one. Red puzzle. Pinhole windows! You appreciate good puzzles more after playing games where the puzzles are less satisfying. Yeah, it's hard to make a good puzzle, to be honest. I'm always amazed at how people do it. Like, I'm always asked, like, hey, would you ever, like, make your own levels and stuff? I wouldn't even know where to start. I'm good at solving them. It doesn't mean I'm good at making them. I'm always so impressed because there's always so much thought that goes into them. It's amazing. Anyway, QR code first. Hello? These sigils are becoming harder to reach. I dread what the next temple holds in store. And at the end, what? Eternal life? There's got to be another way. Oh, poor sheep. Don't be disheartened. Right, that's blue connector. That's red connector. So the red is already in place there. But the blue laser is through here, and there's red blocking it, but there's also another laser connector in there. So my first plan of action is... Oh, I can just do that. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I like when the windows line up like that. Very nice. Let's get both of these out. Oh, because I need to keep this open. But I also need a way I can bring the blue laser through. So I'm going to have to, like, keep this open a different way, which I think, if I do that... And then I get this laser from here to here. And there. Then I'll do that. And I'll take this away so it's not blocking the paths anymore. Right, the one on the inside is closed now, but as soon as I open that blue, that's going to be active again. And so now I should be able to get a sneaky angle here. Yeah. To sneak the blue inside the red there. Oh, it's hitting the wall slightly. No, I got the angle wrong. Hold on. There. That should do it. Yes, that does it. There we go. Got him. And I get my sigil. Lovely. Nice. Anyway, have I ever mentioned that I love lasers? I love lasers so much. I love these puzzles. Oh, Sarah Starchild, hello, welcome. I love puzzles. Nobody would ever know. I have read a message on a wall that speaks of a world of endless sand. I would like to make it far enough to see that. I wonder where that could be. No idea. Definitely can't be the next world. Right, what else? Where are the other puzzles? There's one more green. Oh, it's right here, this one. We got him! Wonder if they have to work backwards from a solution and build around it. There was actually a developer commentary thing earlier in the game that I looked at, and it showed how, like, the different members of the team go about the puzzle building in different ways. Like, some of them, like, actually make a 3D version of it to test out. One of the others uses just, like, pen and paper to plot things out. And one of them uses Lego, using little Lego bricks to, like, plot out a level and imagine it in that kind of way. So it's really interesting. It's probably different for each puzzle. Like, there's probably some situations where they thought of something, like, almost immediately, and they were just like, yeah, I know how to solve this. I know what I want this puzzle to be. But then other times I can imagine they would have to work backwards. Right. I vaguely remember this one. Because I think it's about connecting that and that. Right, that can be seen with both of those. And then I just need to connect that to the laser. Okay, no. I start from the outside. I need this to be open from the outside so I can get this bad boy out of here. anything around there? Nope. Right, so now that is done, and... And then I can literally just bring it around the edge. It's there we go. Simple! Ha! Straightforward puzzle. Hold on, what's that? It's a column. It's the base of a pillar. Okay, well, I did it. Is that everything here? I think it might be. I do want to have a little poke around the edges of the level, but yeah, we've got, where's the sign? Here's the sign. Yeah, I got the star and all the sigils. Nice! Anyway, as I was listening to one of the dev things earlier, I was going down this little path, but I stopped going because I didn't want to risk, like, triggering something by accident if I go too far. Oh. Let's enjoy the beach for a bit. Yeah, here we go. I thought there was something down here. It's the blue screen! Page fault in non-paged area. What a shame. Nice. When I saw the path going down, I thought it might have been here. I'm glad it was. Oh, it's so pretty. Would be prettier if I wasn't streaming it. I have the settings turned down. But even with that, it's still so lovely. Right, let's get out of here and hold on. Is there stuff up there? I think that's the other side of the puzzle room. Is there a way to get around up there? Like from in here? Sorry, I'm just exploring now. I don't know. Let's get out. Let's get out of here. Because I think that might be all the sigils for this area. Right, no, my profile's still not ready. That is a shame. Milton's slacking. Can't believe it.
Rejoice, child.
Yeah.
For you have fulfilled all your tasks in this land.
Yes.
You have conquered all its guardians and solved all its mysteries. Thus you are appointed its master, and you may do with it as you will.
I'm the master? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do with it? Absolutely nothing. That's too much responsibility for me. I'm just gonna leave it here. Anyway, I think I know where there might be some developer commentary. Yes, it's still here! Hehehe. Whoa! Oh, that loaded weirdly. Okay, yep, what do you know? Hi. The music.
In the spirit of the original great Croteam tradition, we have crafted this developer island and populated it with famous big head characters representing the Croteam developers. But this time they are having monitors with faces instead of heads.
Oh, yes!
What we have here, what you can see here, is a diverse group of developers who contributed to both the original game and the game that you are currently playing, the TALOS Principle REAWAKENED. As you explore the
That's
island,
so good.
you will be able to see the developers
Music.
performing some activities that hint at their specific roles within the team. You know, all this experience should offer a glimpse into the creative processes that actually happen behind the scenes.
I love this! This is so cool! Hi, Jonathan. You're tall. Oh, you're painting? Haha. What are you painting? Hello, world. Good test. Hi. I love this! I love this so much! Oh, there's so many people here. Hi! Hi! Hello! Lovely to meet you all. Don't run away from me. I want to say hi. Hello! Oh, it's so nice having the big monitor faces. It's so cool. Been around here. Hi. So many people who worked on it. Oh, hey, we haven't encountered this mechanic yet, teehee. Yet. I've never seen it before in my life. Oh, Developer Island is making me so laggy, but it's okay. We did the thinking for you to do the playing. Oh, finally get it now. Nope, still pretty evil. Hello everyone and welcome back to Let's Break Talos Principle Reawakened. Don't give up on those stars even if you have to cheese them. The earth is only a little dust under our feet. The factory must grow. Jelly, stop misplacing the hex chans. Now we need the theory of nothing. That's everywhere. If you do not change direction, you may end up where you are heading. I'm pretty sure the lasers are Turing complete. La bellezza ti salverà. I don't know what that means. Lost all the testing tools in the tall grass. A naked man fears no pickpocket. So true! If any puzzle ever frustrates you, try taking a break and coming back later. Or what about try breaking it? I wonder if this is all the playtesters. I bet it is. Be excellent to each other. In the light of Soffit. Forge ahead, be extraordinary. What is a man? Miserable pile of secrets. Hey, that's me! It is you. Hi, Kyle Sullivan. There's got to be a cannon around here somewhere. Found the meaning of life, then it crashed and I forgot to save. Think of me every time you bash your head against a force field. Oh, okay, I will do that, Sir Bob. Thank you. If there's doubt, there is no doubt. Tried to collect all the stars, but my cat knocked them all off the shelf. Hello, hello! Carpe diem. Seize the day. We did the thinking for you to do the playing. This is so cool. I love this. Words are wind. Requiescat in pace. Elohim better not prohibit beer. I love like the juxtaposition between these messages. Like some of them are so serious and profound, and then others are, well, this is also serious and profound. I don't know what I'm saying. I shall solve the mysteries of this land of Elohim. So ronery. Roaring at everything. That means I love you in Dinosaur. There is no spoon. Oh, Serious Spoon says there is no spoon. I see. The Z sigils are evil. I agree. Words, if properly interpreted, are the tools of eternal enlightening. He got to live forever after all. Took the frogs and the rocks and the trees and Crystal and all of the other persons with him too. Frogs are people. Yes. Vegetation shader still lacks vegetation or shading or any linguistical combination of the previous two words. What the serpent won't tell you is that love is the essence of humanity. Oh, I love that. Don't listen to the voice or I will taish you? I don't know what that means, Marco. I'm sorry. You rush a miracle man, you get rotten miracles. We know far less than we think we do. 1,000 words are no match for a good fight. Oh, hey there, Mario. Sorry, I broke that puzzle again. My trigger. Alright, I am a heavy trigger guy, and this is my trigger. Oh, there it is. Amazing. For he will forever be the forum cat. Meow, 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 meow. So true. Where there's smoke, they pinch back. Nice! All the messages. Right, what do we got over here? Hi! What are you doing? Oh, having fun with fans. We also haven't discovered those yet. So many fans and cubes. I wish I could... I keep trying to pick these up. I keep wanting to pick these up. But it won't let me. Oop. Oh, I guess you were in it, so I couldn't go through. Hi. I saw your face for a second. What do we got down here? Hi. Alan's running around a lot. Oh, hey, there's Tom. Busy writing. And Jonas. Oh, oh, hello. Error, invalid encoding. Hold on, I want to scan that myself and see if it says anything. Have a look. Oh, I missed a QR code. Oh, whereabouts did I miss it? I'll go back and find it. This one doesn't seem to be scanning. Yeah, I don't think this one works. No. Unless my phone's just playing up. Let me try a different angle. Like that. Oh wait, no, it does work. Okay. Yeah, this one says, there are secrets everywhere, sometimes within our very words. I glimpse them, but my eyes cannot read them. How can this be? And that's another message from Uriel 4. Nice. Okay, I've figured out the angle I have to hold my phone at. I have to do it like landscape instead of portrait, otherwise it won't scan properly. Lesson learned. Oh, in the playtesters area, I missed a QR around here. Whereabouts? Whereabouts is it? I have no eyes. I may have my glasses on, but I still can't see. It's a special one. Oh, okay. Oh, the icon. Oh, they made their icon a QR code. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I totally glossed over that. I didn't even consider. Right, what do you say? It'd be nice if you would scan, please. Can't get the angle right for this one, apparently. My phone is just bad. Oh, it might be because I've got the cursor over it. Hold on. Okay. I had it for like a second and then I lost it again. Oh, come on. It's right there. My phone camera is just horrendous, apparently. Got it. Hold on. Do you want to know something really funny? I managed to get it on my monitoring monitor. Like, I didn't actually get it from the game window. I got it from my second monitor monitoring. And I managed to scan it. But this one says, manliest man alive. Have some free mouthwash, free shampoo, and free shower curtains for decoding this. I get so much free stuff. Thank you, Finzi. I will appreciate that. I can have such a great shower now. Thank you. That was worth it. That was worth the decoding. Oh, that's great. You all having fun in here? Probably going to be quite a few people I miss around here because of how big it is. But that's okay. We get most of it. Lasers! Lasers. It'd be funny if I trap myself in there. Hello, Mario! The one where someone said, sorry, I broke the puzzles again. This is so great. Oh, can I sneak through here? Ooh. Okay, that's as far as I can sneak. What else is here? That's probably most of the important stuff. Hi, what you doing, Marco? Hello, hello. Hi, I want to see everyone's faces. I want to see all these lovely faces smiling at me. Okay, not filming anymore. That was the Hello World one. Ooh, oh my goodness! Nathan Mini-Me! So is Nathan up here? Yeah, Nathan's up here. Nathan and Marco. Nice! Nicely solved. Heh. What a lovely mini-me. Right, let's get out of here. Let's go do some more puzzles. Hi. Yay, I'm so glad that's still here. Where's the... Oh. I was like, where's the door? I forgot I walked through the wall to get in there. Right, so I've got 7 of these, so I've got enough to unlock this now. So I'm gonna do it. Because I want to. It's definitely not that to start with. Oh ho ho ho. No, it's not that either. There we go! Ha ha ha, got it. Right, what is this gonna be now? Yeah, it's the first island! Find a
Those who have
messenger's
discovered
abode.
the holiest mysteries of my garden may come to serve me as blessed messengers. You walk now
Yes.
in their abode.
Oh,
Be
yeah, I
respectful,
do.
for their service is born from the love that transcends death. And their love is for you also.
They love me? Little me? Ho, ho, ho.
I look at this inert shape.
This is
and
15.
I wonder
1,
who
2,
you're
3,
gonna
4,
be.
15.
Will you hold the same values as we do? Will you love us for having created you? Will you resent us for having put you into an uncertain and dangerous world? Looking back at our history, our achievements, our crimes, what will you make of us? Will the world you create be like ours, or so different that we can't even imagine it? Either way, I hope that you'll find this little blue planet to be as beautiful as we did. I hope you'll take care of it a lot better than we did. And I hope one day you'll look up and reach for the stars.
Oh, yay! Hold on, how did I do this one? Let's see. I feel like I should probably be like moving on and doing other stuff before this, but I don't know. I think this is fine. Now that I'm here, I wanna do stuff. Yeah. Got a red laser, and then the blue laser was over there. I just need to find a connector or 2 or more. Here we go. Hehehe. Tetris puzzle time. This is probably not it. Yeah, that's not it. Oh, there? That's it. There we go. Okay. Faster than expected. Nice. Got 2 lasers. Puzzles. See, I feel like the Tetris puzzles are like probably my weakest part of this game because I'm just very bad at like thinking ahead on puzzles like this. Like I don't plan my actions out, I just kind of put things in and hope it works. And sometimes that does work. Oh, like then. But other times it doesn't. I got a connector. Let's do the first connection. Right, and over here, let's get some more. Hehehe. How do you even plan ahead on these? Well, that's a good point, but it's like, I think people have like a logical way of doing it. Like they'll be like, okay, these shapes work best in these positions. And so looking at the ones we have, we know we can't do this and that. And I can't do that kind of stuff. I just like slap them in and I'm like, does it work? No, let's put them somewhere else. Or I'll go like, does that work? No, let's put them somewhere else. And then I put them in the exact same place and wonder why it doesn't work. This is the wrong way around for this to work. Oh, there we go. There we go. That works. Haha! You've heard mathematicians can solve them immediately in their heads. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Because I'm pretty sure there is probably some kind of pattern to it. There is some kind of logic to it. But my brain can't pass it. I just like stick things in and I'm like, does that not work? Okay, why does that not work? Because of this, I change it. But that's like my general puzzle solving strategy anyway as well. I'm very much a try things out and see if it works kind of person, and if it doesn't, I'll just be like, okay, the same thing again, but slightly different, until it works out. It works well for me though, so whoop. Here we go. Let's free the messenger. Like this, I'm literally just like shoving them in and seeing what happens. And then it's like, if it doesn't work, I'll move them somewhere else and see what happens. Like, yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, these ones are so awkward to fit into plays. The wiggles. Oh, see, it's too long down here now. There's nowhere I can stick a wiggle in there, so... Oh, maybe? No. Oh, what if I do this and move everything up one? Oh, it's the wrong side. It's the wrong side for that. Ah. Oh, unless... Oh, there it is! There it is! It worked. Help from above. Reach one of Elohim's messengers. Hi. Hi. Hello. I did it. Hi. Salafil. Welcome. Oh, holy messenger. There's some more messages at the back here, too. Epitaph what? Wait a second. Oh. Remember, everything is merely a premise in the grand equation. I have faith in the designer. Let go of your ego and you will perceive eternity. I dream of a world where all are equal. As a messenger, I will bring about this end by helping the worst off. I only chose this path so I could print these words. It's all a lie, there is no point. Surreal, whoa. I shall be the eternal guardian of this world. I love this. I love this. I've got to finish this game quickly so that I can get all of my friends to play this, and then I will be here with like the most cursed epitaph imaginable. That is my goal now. I need to get through this. I need to do stuff. But yay, I'm glad I did that. It's a really interesting change having the little purple square sigils instead. I think it probably works better because then people aren't ending up here very confused. Like it's a... Oh, let me load in first. It feels like a very logical way to do it. Oh, the star door's open now as well. How many do I need for this? I need 10. I've got 7. Okay, I need 3 more and then I can come back here. Alright, anyway, I guess with that, it's time to actually... Wait, actually, before I do, I want to go back to the first area and try to find that star. Or is it I ran past it? Oh no, that's 2. I didn't get the star from 2 either. Where's the star in 2? Hold on, let me figure this out.
You may wonder why I have created these labyrinths for you.
Nah, I didn't think about it too
Why
much.
you can reach eternity only through struggle.
Oh yeah, this is the one with the...
But have faith,
I need keys.
for these trials serve the betterment of your kind.
I need to find keys. I haven't seen any keys anywhere. Where would the keys be? I need to open the door. Do I remember this one? Were they in like a puzzle room? I don't know how much of stuff is like me actually remembering or just like inventing memories in my head. But no, I need to find keys. Where would the keys be? Any keys in here? In the Hall of Windows? Oh, I feel like there was one level where there was like an empty room that I couldn't get into. I don't remember if it was here or the first one. Oh, I think it might have been the first world actually. There could be secrets in here. Right, let's start by doing that. And use you to block that. And use you to block that. Any secrets around here? Nope. Very pretty though. Can I open this? And is this just where the sigil was? This might just be where the sigil was. Yeah, and then that's it. That's all there is in this level. Straightforward enough. I don't think there's any corners where things could be tucked away. Let's having a look. You're always unsure about how true old memories are. Who knows how much they've shifted over time. Yeah, that just made me jump. The sign glitching out just made me jump, and I could feel my heart racing because it happened right as I stood next to it. That's kind of embarrassing how much that startled me. But yeah, I never know how much is like an actual memory or whether I'm just like inventing things in my head. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Oh, I need to jam it first, so I don't die as soon as I turn it on. Let's turn on the laser. Let our little orb friend out for a walk. And they can blow each other up. See, this level feels massive for what it is. Feels like there might be more to it. Maybe not. No, it's not that big, actually. It's very square. No. Right, I wonder if I can jam anything from here in a different room. I don't know. I want to get all of the stars, but I don't know whether to like be doing it now or to just play more of the game and come back for the stars afterwards. Like, a little part of me's like, I don't want to waste too much time looking for stars. But at the same time, I don't like leaving things undone. I feel like this is probably the area where there would be keys if they were here. Maybe. Are there keys here? Can you show me? Are they around here? Is it around here, or are you just going to vanish? Are you going to vanish now? Recording 23? Yeah. Yeah, putting them off all together seems like it'd be rough doing them all back to back. Yeah, that's a good point too. Because it's nice having like the trickier to find things like interspersed between puzzles I can actually solve immediately. If I'm just searching for things with nothing else to break up the monotony, that probably wouldn't be good for me either. I think my brain would shut down. So I think I will keep looking for them as I go. I don't want to leave things behind. Oh, I didn't look over here though. I don't think. Oh, this one... What do you say? Hold on. Let me check this out. Oh, you remembered all the stars. No new puzzles for you. Oh, I'm so sorry. I would offer to give you my memory issues, but that I don't want to wish that on anyone. Oh, that's the same message. It's the Uriel message from the developer island. Yeah, it's there are secrets everywhere, sometimes within our very words. I guess because they were standing on this exact little, like, area. This patio feels like the wrong word. This bit. Anyway, beep boop. I didn't read these. Let's check out this error log. Cannot load archive. Oh, look at all that hexadecimal. Amazing. Blah, 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 blah. It's John Milton. That day I oft remember when from sleep I first awaked and found myself reposed. Under a shade on flowers, much wondering where, and what I was, whence, thither brought, and how. Unknown error. Nice. The human machine. Topic 3. One day you discover that you are not a human being, but a machine. Your life so far was real. No one controlled you or programmed you to behave in some specific way. Your physical and mental capabilities are identical to those of an organic human being, but you were created in a lab. No one except you knows about this. Your family, your friends, they all think you are a regular human being like themselves. You could continue to live your life the way you have before and nothing would change. How do you react? Pay specific attention to these questions. A. Does your concept of yourself change? Are you the same person you thought you were? B. Does your understanding of the world itself change? C. Do you reveal the information to others, or do you keep it to yourself? Why? 1,500 to 2,000 words. The 26th is the final deadline. No extensions will be granted. Submit via email or hexadecimal. Yeah, I'd give my memory issues to other people, but I keep forgetting to. Ha! But yeah, the bonus of having those is I can wait 5 years and play through it all again like it's the first time. Yeah, that's why I'm like so excited to be replaying it, because like it's been 4 years since I played this, and I've never replayed it. I've played it once on stream, and I haven't done a replay. So this is my first replay in 4 years after only playing one time. So it means a lot of it I have genuinely forgotten. My memory is so bad. But it's so nice because it means I get like the fresh knowledge of the puzzles. And then every now and then I will like look at something and get like a jolt of recognition like, hold on, I remember how I did this. Alright, anyway, I think... I want to think about this for a second, because I don't know how I would think if I was informed of this. I think if I was informed that I'm actually a machine and not a human being, I would ask why this machine was made in such a broken way. I'd be like, does this mean I can fix the random sleep issues? Can we fix that? Is it easier to fix that than an organic human? But I don't know about the rest of it. It's a really interesting thing to think about. Because I think to me, like, my sense of self, my identity, isn't tied to, like, my physical form. Like, I think if my brain was just, like, uploaded into, like, a robot body, I would still consider myself me. Like, I don't think my flesh vessel is part of my identity, so to speak. So I don't think it would, like, change my perception of, like, being a person or not. Like, if I'm still able to actively make and understand thoughts and have my own thoughts based around that, then I wouldn't consider myself to not be a person. I would still be the same person. But I don't think I'd reveal it to anyone else. Because then that would just be... That would be the kind of situation where, like, if enough people found out, you'd then end up with your whole life being spent as an experiment in a lab, and that would suck. So, yeah, no. My secret. Yes, flesh vessels. It's a horrible term, but it's what I think. I'm still waiting for the day I can become an orb, honestly. Upload my consciousness into an orb. I will be happy. Or a cube. Tungsten cube. Sentient tungsten cube. That's my ideal form. What am I talking about? What am I even saying anymore? I'm gonna have a sip of my monster. I'll have a sippy. But hi, Riaze, nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. The power of cube. It's me. I want to be, yeah, I want to be a sentient tungsten cube. That's my life aspiration now, I guess. Let's check out the ARG Solutions email. It's from Bob Rakowski to 108 recipients, and the subject is Grag. All these calm people are driving me mad. How have they all suddenly turned into Buddha or something? I didn't know the world had such reserves of serenity, though these latter-day Gautamas are at least being somewhat realistic. You know what's even worse? Those paranoid nutters who are building bunkers and collecting guns. What are they gonna do? Shoot the end of the world? It's silly. Though I have to admit, the overall response has been much better than I ever anticipated, to the point where I might be moved by the beauty of humanity if I wasn't such a grumpy old fart. This minority of total idiots is really messing up my final days. Anyway, the reason I'm writing is because I refuse to believe in scenarios with absolutely no solutions. If we all put our heads together, we can figure something out. It'll be crazy, but crazy is better than dead. Crazy is what we do best on this planet. So true. I agree. Also, thank you. Thank you for adding the quote. That was a quotable line. I'll admit it. And I'm not going to go back on my word. I still stand by it. I would like to be a sentient tungsten cube. I'll be like really... It'll be like really... Nobody will expect it. Nobody will expect me to be tungsten. They'll just hear this like sentient cube. And they'll be like, oh, so cute, little cube. Let me pick you up. And then they can't. That's my goal. Just be like, oh, let me hold you. Oh, wow. Never mind. Empty. I don't know where these keys could be. I need to find keys. I do feel like I vaguely remember the keys being in a level, but I don't remember if that's like an actual level or if it's one of the partly demolished ruins levels. But I gotta find these keys. Let's go back in whatever this level is. Oh, ooh. No, little alcove with nothing in it. Around here? Around here? Yeah, this is a puzzle. I don't know what this place is, and nor it seems does anyone else. Nothing to do but move forward and note whatever I find. Thank you, sheep. Yeah, there might be something like... No, this is the Hall of Windows. This is the one I came into first. Yeah, and I don't think there's any keys in here. Unless they're through here. Wait, no, that's just like right here. Is this part of the level? I guess it is. I guess it must be. Thank you for the quote. Yeah, I read that. The voice of the snake. Don't listen to it. You have to be one with faith. There's nothing here. Where could these keys be? Here? Nope. I'm gonna go in the other levels as well. I just need to remember where they are. I've looked in that one. There's the door that needs the keys. In here. Yeah, this, I got my jammer out in case I needed it. I had a look in there. This might be a bringing out the drone camera situation. To try and find some keys. It's so pretty going around the ruins though. I love it. Nope. Right, which level was that? Oh, the guards must be crazy. I haven't looked in this one. Oh, it's this one. Oh. Oh yeah, this one I have to... Oh, I can sneak around the back because I've already solved it. No, I wonder if it's going to be in here. Which would be so evil at this point because I can't reach the stuff anymore. I might be able to run very fast and get that one. Let's try. Wait for it to boot back and then I'm legging it. Mine. I'll wait for you to go all the way to the end and then I leg it again. Oh no, you don't go all the way to the end. Of course you don't. I'll just go back the way I came. Ah! I'm not here. Nice. Okay. Is there anything else around here? Wait, hold on. Hold on. If I... Huh? Is this it? Is this it? Is this going to be where the... Oh, this is what... Oh, I found the keys! This is going to be a gate that doesn't drop down until you've done the level, I bet. I found the keys. I found the keys. I'm getting out of here. Yes! Yes! Now I just need to remember where the door is. Oh, it's here? Here. Oh, yes. Oh, fabulous. I've got a jammer. That means I can jam that little area that's like the... I don't remember where the other bit is now, because there's a gate that I need to jam. It was like behind loads of walls. Behind and around a bunch of walls, but I don't remember where that was. Was it this one? No, it's not behind and around here. Oh, I don't know where anything is. Is it back here, maybe? Might be. No, it's not here. I'll find it eventually. Plays adventure light music. We're going on an adventure. Oh, is it here? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. It's around here. It is somewhere vaguely in this general direction where these walls are. I'm sure of it. I'm so sure of it. I say, not sounding very sure at all. Because I remember it so vividly, because there's like the walls that you go around, and then the gate is like right in the middle with the two wall directions either side funneling you in. Where was that? I am so bad at any kind of navigation. Wow. Here it is. Oh, there it is, finally. Oh, I'm... a hard-earned star. I am accepting that victory. Oh my goodness. Right, you know what? Oh, let me load in first. You know what? I'm feeling powered up after finding that. I'm gonna find this one. If I step in the thing. I'm gonna find this star. I will. I'm going to. I'm gonna need my jammer, I'm pretty sure. I am very sure I'm gonna have to go back and get my jammer from the start. But I feel like there's like...
Okay, so I don't actually remember who came up with the idea for the Q.
Sorry, I already listened to that. But there's gotta be something I've missed. That's a rock. I just gotta keep my eyes peeled as I go back and get my jammer. Any secrets around a raid? Hi! Oh my goodness, hello raiders! Welcome in, Wave of Angels. Oh my goodness, hi Peachy! Welcome in, I hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you so much for the raid. Come on in, I'm trying to find secrets. I haven't even like finished the game yet. I'm searching for the secrets as I go, but I am determined to find these secrets because I have played this game before. The original version of it 4 years ago. This is a remake of an incredible puzzle game called the TALOS Principle, and I love this game. I love this game so much. I adore it with all my heart. I am such a big fan of the TALOS Principle. And so as soon as the remake was out, I immediately bought it. Because I had to. I am the pink-haired catgirl #1 TALOS Principle fan, and nobody will take that away from me. I will not allow it to be taken away from me. But welcome in, Raiders! I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had a good time with Peachy. I hope you had a good time, Peachy. Welcome in! To anyone who's new here, hello! I'm Lirie, I'm a pink-haired catgirl from the UK, and I love comfy games and puzzle games, and it's very puzzle at the moment. I'm very happy. I love this series so much. I love the TALOS Principle with all my heart. Right, can I even get through here? Oh, I can. That's why there's a ladder here. I'm getting back. I need my jammer. My friend. And I use the other jammer. And then I bring this one through. And I jam that. And then I leave orb to go on its way, and I take this with me! My friend! My friend, what do I want to jam with you? That was the QR code. There's gotta be a way... somewhere. I feel like it's... I don't know where it is. I genuinely can't remember this one. This is so funny. Let me have a look around. But, oh, you beat the legendary Starfy? Oh, I hope you had a good time! Congratulations on victory. I hope you had a good time. I'm so glad you got the chance to raid me too, because I know our times for streaming don't tend to overlap very often. Or if it is, it's usually I'm ending as you're starting because I'm ahead of you. But I appreciate it so much. Thank you. So I'm a neighbor. Greetings from Germany. Guten Tag. Ich spreche keine Deutsch. I don't know German. I know little bits. But welcome. But yes, if you gotta go get some rest after your stream, Peachy, if you gotta go look after yourself, go get some lunch or something, please look after yourself. Please have a good time. But if you want to stick around here, I'm trying to figure out puzzles. I don't know what I'm missing. I don't remember what I have to do with this. There's got to be something somewhere that I've missed, but I will find it. I just gotta keep my eyes open. I feel like it might be like around here. Something like around this side, because there's so much empty space. I still haven't even seen the star. Maybe it might be drone time. You know what? I'm gonna get the drone out and have a look. Kinda cheating. I'll allow myself a little bit of cheat. I just want to see where it is. I feel like just knowing where it is would help me know what I'm doing. But I haven't even, like, seen it. Because look, there's this whole area here that you can't seem to, like, access. Oh, wait, there's a little, like, alcove here that's got, like, a gap. Is there a way in there? Hold on. Could there be a way in there through this, like, mossy wall? I don't know. I might go back there and have a look again. I don't even know what I'm looking for. But, I did good. Oh, thank you. I actually learnt German for a couple of years in school, but I feel like all of the useful knowledge has gone from my head, and I just remember the most unhelpful terms. But it's better than nothing, at least. I can kind of, like, vaguely understand some things. But, stick around and lurk with comfy catgirl vibes. Thank you! I appreciate it. Right, laser's still jammed, right? Yeah. Be around here? Are there secrets here? Anything in there? I don't know. Because it's so funny when I don't even know what I have to jam here. But I know I need the jammer. That's all I remember. That's all I know. I remember that I definitely need to bring this jammer with me, because the first time I did it, I felt very smart. I don't know what I'm doing with it. I'll figure it out. I will figure this out. Oh, I remember this part. It was so confusing. I've done this before, which is the funniest part. Like, I've fully completed the TALOS principle, but it was 4 years ago, and I have really bad, like, short-term memory. Like, I'll forget things that I said, like, 10 minutes ago. My long-term memory is amazing. Like, I can remember, like, song lyrics from, like, 20 years ago without a problem. But when it comes to something I just did, or something that's, like, that I just do and move on, they do not stick. They just don't stick in my mind. It's why I make notes a lot of the time. It's, if you don't have your own memory, then store-bought is fine. I just make lots of notes. It'd be so much easier if I knew, like, the direction I was going in, like, what I need to jam. But I don't even remember that much. You know what? One last drone. I'm going as high as I can. I'm going all the way up. As high as I can. Let's see where we're going. Oh, look at the ruins back there. Look at that. Can I reach that? I want to explore the outside of this place. I'm just looking for, like, flashes of blue. Right, I see the blue there, but I think that's, like, in a puzzle. Is it, like, here? No, I think that's also in a puzzle? Is it? Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's where I got a sigil from. I'm pretty sure. Over there, yeah, that's the level. Oh, where am I going? I lost my cursor, there we go. Yeah, that's a level I've already done. All the way back there. Is it there? No, because that's in a level again. It's got the purple gate, so I don't think it's going to be there. Yeah, that's the level with all of the little boop-alongs, so it's not going to be there. What's over here? Here? Here. It's here. I found it. Okay. Okay, there's the star. There's the star. How do I get to it? Around here? It's the door that's closed. How do I get over? Did I... Is this one where you go in this puzzle room and jump over? I think it might have been. I don't remember how to get in there. Right, well, at least I know where it is now. I know where it is, I just need to figure out how to get to it. How to get in here. I think there might be a way I can jump over from here. I don't... Like, I remember a level where, like, there's an area you can't reach and you can jump over to get to it. But, okay, I've already forgotten which direction that's in. Is it this way? This way? Yeah, it's here. Okay. So, yeah, I need to get in there. Somehow. The other side of here. Hold on, let me have a look, like, through here. Is there a way around, like, from in this level? Oh, I forgot about those guys. Okay, let me quickly solve this again. Let's wait for the one going across the bottom. Oh, I missed you. Oh, it's fine. Let's just use this one. Boop, 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 boop. Get you froze. Oh, I'm all over the place. Get my jammer. Jam the one at the end. Oh, that was close. And yeah, because I need to be like over on the other side of here. Is there a way to get there? Over this way. It's through here. And it's not like a key thing or anything. Oh. Okay. The very dark corner. There we go. Is that gonna open? Yep. Okay. Oh, finally. Finally. Oh, I did it. I did it. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. My success drink. Also, Frost Kamikaze Game, thank you for the follow too. Sorry, I'm like 10 minutes late. I got so fixated. But thank you for following. I appreciate it very much. I'm gonna have a sip. Oh, I need a sip after that. Fabulous. I made it. The rest of it is so straightforward now. Ah. There we go. I got my star. I'm happy. I feel powerful. I feel strong. It was worth it. It was worth all of the strife to get to this point. It was worth it. I did it. Right, now let's get out of here again. And see if I missed any other stars along the way. I think that was the last one for this area. I don't think I missed any others. We will soon see. Right, completed. 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 Yeah, there we go. I did it. I got them all. I got them. But I love very much that the Stargate here, you get 9 stars from all of these levels. You need 10 to do that. So that is like forcing you to go to another area. That is like, it doesn't matter how well you do here. Go somewhere else, please. Look at that. I'm so powerful. Anyway, it's time to step out of Area A for the first time because I've been very well behaved and done exactly what Elohim told me to and not strayed from my path. Let's go. Oh, wait. Let's go!
You have proven yourself worthy, child.
I'm worthy.
And this gate shall be forever open
Into
to
the
you.
unknown.
Seek now the other worlds I have given you, that you may attain even greater mastery and bring glory to your kind.
Uh-oh.
But
Oh,
remember,
wow.
you must
Oh,
not
there we go.
ascend the great tower, for it shall bring death and the end of your generations.
Okay. That makes it sound like I want to explore the tower. Oh, I'm so laggy here. Oh, my model's struggling a bit in this area. Hold on, I'm gonna try something very quickly to see if it makes a difference or not. It might not. But I want to test something. Right, let's see if this makes a difference with my model. Oh, no, I'm still lagging. I guess I shall simply have to lag today. That's okay. Just while I'm here, at least, like in the hub area. Who needs frames anyway, right? Alright, let's listen to this.
The TALOS principle required really extensive testing, and we want every puzzle to be solvable throughout the game development. We had like almost around 100 puzzles, and to playtest through all of this for humans was really, really tiresome and annoying, and it would take almost 10 hours to go through that. So we tried to automate this process, and we created a playtesting bot, that character that would automatically play through all of the puzzles in fast-forward mode. It was a game changer when we did that. We almost didn't test the core game functionality ever from that moment. It actually automated annoying repetitive tasks and drastically cuts down the testing time. For example, while a human tester would probably need almost 10 hours for a full playthrough, bot in fast forward could finish the game in just like under 20 minutes.
Oh wow!
And you would never get bored or tired, while human would go crazy in that.
I wouldn't.
By running through the game in
no, I might go
quickly,
crazy. That's true.
Would also immediately report any blocking issues. The bot helped human testers to focus on more important and complex tasks. And at the end, we achieved very impressive turnaround times, like within 1 hour after a code or content change being submitted, we had a bot run through the game and reporting if there are like critical issues or not. And in total, the bot logged what would equal to about 8 years of full day human testing. So all
That's
of this
a lot.
highlights how efficient and essential the bot was to development of the TALOS principle.
Yeah, that's considerably more efficient than getting people to manually solve them constantly. And it's a really good way of checking for like very technical errors. Like if there's a bot created with the intention of solving them with the most efficient solution every time, they know immediately if something isn't working as it should be. Alright, anyway, hello. You beat booping at me? Do I get my account yet? Nope. But I get some files. 20 minutes, please. The speedrunners can do it in 3. Any percent run, you just choose not to take part in the simulation. Right, Athena 12. Also, hello! Hi! Welcome in. 12, the Council of Zeus. The great bronze bulls pulled the carriage forward, mighty bursts of steam issuing from their nostrils. Finally, they came to the gates at the top of the... Use the set, blah, 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 blah. Here assembled were all the many generations of the gods, and demigods, and souls of mortals, steel and bronze and iron, and memory of flesh. The clouds parted far beneath, revealing the beautiful plains of Macedon, where great gleaming cities had once... See, and here we've got HIS1A Rome webpage. Professor Dr. Armin Hulock, The Fall of the Roman Empire, a dialectical approach. Homo sum humani nihil ame alienum puto. I don't know enough Latin to decipher that. But interesting as such perspectives of the decline and ultimate dissolution of the Roman Empire may be, they ultimately put too much emphasis on individual catastrophic events. The real question that must be asked is why the Roman Empire, which had dealt with so many threats and catastrophes over the years, was so incapable of responding to these later problems. We must investigate the division of wealth, the structure of government, the location of power in Roman society. Had the Republic survived or been restored, would Rome still have fallen? What was the role of debt and slavery in creating the conditions for what we now call the Dark Ages? Rome, the saying goes, was not built in a day. It didn't fall in a day, either. To register for the class, please email... Sounds like a cool class, though. I always love hearing about history. I feel like there's so much to be learned. That's so interesting. Yeah, I think this whole place is just going to be a little laggy. The tower is a bit big, but I think it should be okay. Right, I was told not to go to the tower. What if I just have a peek? What if I just have a little look? Whoop. This must be the tower we were warned about. Seems the upper levels are locked tight. Elohim is taking no chances that we stray from his path. Thanks, sheep. Whoop. On returning from the tower, I feel a great tiredness and an enormous energy. What I now know disturbs me, but I hope that by living with this knowledge, I might provide a shoulder for you, the giants of tomorrow, the shepherd. The view from the top must be incredible? It must be. I kind of want to see it. Let's have a look. And there's more dev commentary. Yes, I want to hear this.
The towering nexus symbolizes the forbidden tree from the Garden of Eden. It is incredibly high and it's kind of mysterious, and its presence actually creates a feeling of temptation and the forbidden knowledge. So the act of climbing the nexus, when Elohim told you not to do that, it actually mirrors eating the forbidden fruit. A bold act that brings enlightenment, but also consequences. This symbolism encourages players to question authority, maybe to challenge actually the rules, and decide whether to seek the knowledge or not, even if it comes with the risks. This is actually the pure heart of the game. This dilemma is the heart of the Talos Principle.
Yeah. It's about, balancing out the risk and the reward. Also, I love how I got the achievement for reading QR codes by, accidentally, mousing over these a little bit. The voice keeps speaking to me. I can't get it out of my head. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Listen to me very carefully. I have climbed this tower, and no good has come of it. This world is the only world. Elohim's will continues eternal, and paradise is banishing all of this from your mind. All who say they made it to the top are blatantly lying, or they would say what was there. Thank you, dog. Right. I need crowbar. I'm gonna get that from the desert, if I recall correctly. Nice. Maybe just a little bit. A little bit. A little bit. A little bit.
Cannot detect location of primary subject.
Off the
Query.
grid.
Query.
Off the radar!
Query.
A little curiosity never killed the cat, right? I don't think that's how the phrase goes, actually, but I prefer that one. Nice! I could do this right now if I wanted to, but I think I want to do all of the tower in one go. Oh, I will listen to this, though.
Is there anything that we associate
18.
more closely with intelligence than curiosity? Every intelligent species on Earth is attracted by the unknown. Our mythologies are full of riddles and mysteries and divine knowledge. Even the word apocalypse means revelation. It seems like our ancestors always imagined that even at the very end, we would solve one last mystery.
Yeah. Right, let's go back down. Let's go back down. I've dipped my toes in. I had a little look-see. I've decided to come back later. Don't worry, Elohim, I'm back. Nothing happened. Just a weird little glitch. Don't know how that could have happened. Definitely wasn't me. I didn't do what you told me not to or anything. Just don't worry about it. Right, let's head to World B.
Where have you been, child?
I'm right here.
Remember,
I've been here the whole
great
time.
tower is not for you. Do not give up the hope of eternal life for the hollow promises of curiosity.
Don't worry about it. I've been here the whole time. Right. I keep like accidentally running into things because I'm pressing the wrong buttons on my keyboard because I put my hand down in slightly the wrong place. Right, anyway, let's go to World B. I've got enough to do like everything here. Oh wait, no. More terminal first. More stuff. Oxyrhynchus. Oxyrhynchus? The great irony of the Oxyrhynchus papyri is that such a vital source of information about the ancient world exists only because of a garbage dump. While the Library of Alexandria burned at the hands of fanatics and conquerors, depriving us of unimaginable insights into history, philosophy, and art, the papers carelessly thrown away by the citizens of Oxyrhynchus, I don't know how to pronounce that, survived to the modern day. And though it is true that a great deal of what we know today is because of the conscious efforts of individual and organizations, such as the spectacular translation and preservation work done during the Islamic Golden Age, so much more is simply the result of coincidence and luck. We've lost texts that the ancients considered to be absolutely essential, while utterly trivial, even plagiarized work has survived unharmed. So if we want our descendants to remember more than glittering emo vampires and auto-tuned teen pop stars, we have to invest in make sure that there's nothing wrong with remembering glittering emo vampires and auto-tuned teen pop stars. That is fine. But we do need everything. Also, Black Sails 4, hello, welcome! How do you enable the developer comments? Oh, it's actually in the game settings. If you go to options and then go on... Which one is it? Is it just on gameplay? Yeah, on gameplay, there's actually, in the settings thing, you can turn on and off developer commentary, and then it will appear as, like, little red speech bubbles in the world, and then you just kind of walk into those like you do with the Alexandra Drennan time capsules, and you get all the dev commentary, and it's so good. It's really, really good. I love this game so much. But yeah, you have to, like, enable it in the settings to get it. It's so much though. There's so much more commentary than I thought there would be. It's amazing. I love it. Let's check out the Book of Osiris. The Book of the Scribe of Osiris, sometimes also referred to as the Book of the Journey to Aru, is an ancient Egyptian text discovered in the excavation of Oxyrhynchus. It is Oxyrhynchus? I'm just going to call it Oxy, that's fine. It has caused a certain degree of controversy among Egyptologists, as some argue that it is a classic funerary text, such as the Book of Coming Forth by Day, while others believe it to be a poetic work, not intended to be understood literally. The book tells the story of a dying man who asks a scribe about the afterlife. The scribe, a servant of Osiris, describes how the man's ka, life force, will become separated from his ba, personality, and how he will have to reunite the two and become an ak, living intellect, passing a series of trials in the duat, underground, in order to reach the paradise of Aru. Unlike similar texts, the Book of the Scribe of Osiris focuses less on giving advice or a recent study, Carnahan Hassan, suggests the text may have been intended as philosophical commentary on the world of the living through the allegory of the Duat. It remains unclear whether this was the intent of the original pre-Alexandrian author or a result of the later translation into Greek. The earlier manuscript, which is considered to be more authentic, is too fragmentary to provide answers, though perhaps further excavation may reveal more. Interesting. Comments about the game from the developers, as in us, Crow Team. I love Crow Team so much, they're so good. What a good team. One of my favorites, I would say. Big Crow Team fan. And that's coming from someone who's never even played a serious Sam game. I think it will come to nobody's surprise to hear that I'm not really a serious Sam kind of gamer. But I appreciate the legacy, because without that, I never would have gotten my favorite game of all time. So just for that alone, I'm a serious Sam fan. Honestly though as well, the serious Sam games are great. I've like seen other people play them. I haven't played them myself, but I've seen playthroughs and things. I need to get out of here. I am so laggy. But I want to look around first. Can I open this door? No. What does this say? I have seen the truth. Only Elohim can save us from eternal oblivion. I see. Right here. Can I go in here? Nope. Okay, let's get out of here so I can move properly.
A new land stands before you, my child. And know that this is a land of death, but also great beauty.
Okay.
As you walk amongst these tombs, consider all those who came before you, and how they serve the greater purpose of which you are also part.
Run the sand through your robot hands. What a great achievement description. Alright, here we are. It's sand time! Who likes sand? I do. If anyone does the Star Wars quote, I'll like look at you with a grumpy face because I love sand. And I will not hear bad things about it. Anyway, let's go! Yeah, it's funny because they had to specify given the story. It's true. It's true. It's so funny to think about that they have to actually mention that, because it could be different. Oh, fan. Okay, that's to unlock the fan. That's to unlock the replay computer. Okay. And there is dev commentary, so let's... Is it... Yes, listen to this. Tools.
After we have developed and prototyped the core game mechanics, we wanted to have a setting, world setting for the game's environments. And we needed something that would serve puzzles and had some strict requirements that gameplay needed, but we also wanted something feeling fresh and exciting. And we danced with this idea of retro future, and we decided to combine these futuristic elements with ancient environments. It may not seem obvious at first that this blend of old and new would work, but it actually created a very unique and captivating atmosphere. The ancient settings offered us a rich way to describe a rich historical backdrop, allowing us to showcase, our appreciation of art and religion, humanity, while the futuristic technology allowed us to introduce and describe a vision of humanity's progress and ingenuity. And I think that actually this contrast created a sense of wonder and curiosity and invited players to explore a world where the past and future can coexist. The result, I think it was very, very immersive and brought out this unique and enjoyable experience.
I agree. I really like it because it's the kind of situation where you take a step in and you first think like, oh, this is like the history, this is like the past. But then you see like all the technology and like the terminals and laser beams flying everywhere, and you realize it can't be the past because the past didn't have those things. It's very cool. Anyway, let's get started. Let's actually solve some puzzles. Let me load in first. Yeah. Whoa! Writing dev commentary. Let's have a look at this QR code first. I'm finally getting some sense out of the entity in the archive, though at some cost to my sanity. I am beginning to think this Elohim wields no more control over the world than we do. Wow, what makes you think that? Writing commentary. Let's go. I will return to you.
Jonas and I came on board. We spent God knows how many months sitting in meetings with Alan and Davor Hunsky, chatting through what the game was going to be. One of the first things we did, what I think writers always do at the start of projects, is we developed like two or three plot pitches, which I think I did a couple and he did a couple. And presented them to Crow Team anonymously.
Whoa!
I think, for them to pick which one they liked. Now, this is where I think Jonas has kind of always been sort of the lead on the Talos games in a way. Like we're equally billed on the first two games, this game and Gehenna, and he switched to lead writer, and I just contributed some bits and pieces to Talos 2. But Crow Team very much chose Jonas's pitch, and Jonas's pitch was the game as you see it with Elohim and Alexandra and sticking otherwise pretty closely to what Crow Team had said they wanted to do. Where I was at the time was like I was never excited by like the historical and religious stuff in the game. At the time, nowadays I'm a bit more open-minded. I'm a bit more interested in kind of the inherent truth that I think is there in all religions across all of history. But at the time, I was pretty straightforward, simplistic atheist. I was very opposed to. I didn't really see the difference between like organized religion and mythology, I suppose. And mythology is very interesting. And
I love
organized
mythology
religion,
so much.
Still scares me a little bit. And so I didn't want to do that. So my plot pitch, it would have been a totally different game, was, if I remember correctly, was I wanted to do like a version of Encarta Mind Maze, for anyone old enough to remember that thing. It was
Stop saying that.
Microsoft's digital encyclopedia back in the days before Wikipedia, and it came with a little like dungeon crawler game where as you progressed through the dungeon you had to answer questions about history and so forth, things that you could research in the encyclopedia. And what I wanted to do was like a future world where there's a big VR internet out there, and there's lots of like old corners of this internet that are kind of abandoned and have been left to like mutate and evolve unchecked over time. And you were a kind of digital Indiana Jones sent back into Encarta Mind Maze to find out what the hell is going on. Which I still think is a very cool idea, but I'm glad we did what we did because it's very cool.
I want that game as well
once
now.
we'd chosen the general plot direction, it was about distributing responsibilities. Like Jonas very clearly was writing his Elohim and his Alexandra and the written texts. Originally, I was going to do a bunch of the written texts. I think in the final game, I wrote about 3 of them because, well, partly I was so busy writing Milton, and partly Jonas.
Yes,
you know,
Milton.
This is to his credit and his detriment. He's very prodigious. He writes a lot, and sometimes I felt it's almost, as a writing team, it's kind of a form of passive aggressive, like when you're writing so much that it feels like there's no more space. I love you, Jonas. You did fantastic.
There's
text.
nothing left for me to do.
But I'm not sure I ever have. I think I scanned them once, but as a player, I wouldn't have the patience. That's me. That's subjective. Very subjective. One thing I learned in my career is when I love something in a game that I'm working on, usually other people will love it too. When I hate something in a game that I'm working on, I'm usually like one of the only ones. And I've very much learned that lesson.
Yeah, I love the QRs.
So from there, it was very clear that my responsibility was going to be the interactive text in the terminals. I think we both, Jonas and I, were very happy because we both felt like we drew the long straw.
Yeah.
Yes, he really wanted to do the voice. I really wanted to do the text-only dialogue trees. And actually, the name Milton, I'm pretty sure came from him. I'm not sure any of us remembers the exact
Collaborative.
process anymore, but somehow or other, we arrived at this idea of this sort of digital devil who was a foil to Elohim. That's where I went, and that is what I will talk about next.
Yes. Oh, every single time Tom mentions something and says, oh, if anyone's old enough to remember that, I feel like a jab to my heart every time. I'm like, yes, of course I remember that. Stop saying, stop making me feel old, please. Oh, no way. You've been trying to think of the title of that game for months now. It was Encarta Mind Maze. Yeah, oh, I loved it so much. Time to add it to your game list. Yes. Good times. Good times. Yeah, the time it was Jonas. It's happened twice already now from each of them, and now Tom said it again. I remember very vividly every time I'm called old. But I love it. I love hearing about this. And I love hearing about like the other like concept pitches too. Like this could have been such a different game to what it is, but I'm so glad it ended up in this direction. Anyway, I'm gonna stop this beep booping before I do anything else. Alright, Osiris 1. Original translation by E.A. Wallace Budge, annotations by somebody. The dying man went unto the scribe who resided in Pur Medjed and said, Behold, I am weak of body. My days under the holy sun of Amun-Ra are coming to an end. Though I have spent my years in service of the two lands, I have not studied the... Tell me, you who are wise in the writings of the dead, what lies ahead on my journey? What will I face in the land of the Westerners? And the scribe spoke, saying, At the appointed time... It is likely the location was changed according to who the copy of the book was made for. The dying man is an avatar of the owner. And there, in the older manuscript, this is rendered as some controversy as to whether it... 3. The dead. Compare with Kenti Amentiu, the foremost of the Westerners, a title later given to Osiris. 5. Sometimes mistaken for a mistranslation on Budge's part. This is actually almost certainly a mistranslation by the ancient scribe. The equivalent portion of the older manuscript is sadly not extant. I see. Now let's check out the Got It lyrics. Cannot load video file, but 24 million views. My new song with lyrics. Gotta laugh about this stuff. Laughter is the best medicine, lol. The lyrics are, I've got it, you've got it, he's got it, she's got it. Mommy's got it, daddy's got it, baby's got it, granny's got it, laddie's got it, fatty's got it, happy's got it, sappy's got it. Everybody! Everybody's got it! Come on, this is about the virus at the end of the world. Jack's got it, Fred's got it, Bob's got it, dog is fine. Woof, 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 woof. Dancing dog. Everybody's got it, except dog. We've got it, we've got it, we've got it, everybody's got it. Favorite, add to playlist, both. Yes, definitely. Wonderful. While you generally like Tom's parts more, I agree that they chose the right pitch. It fits the setting so well. Yeah, me too. I'm also very partial to Tom's writing a lot, and I think that also stems from the fact that I'm not a religious person as well. Like I don't know. if I'd consider myself an atheist, because I wouldn't... Like, I don't believe there's nothing out there. But I don't know what my own beliefs are, honestly. But I'm not a religious person. And I never have been. So a lot of, like, the deeper religious side of things doesn't, like, have the same impact as, like, it would on someone who is very religious. But I think it's so important having both sides, because it really does mesh so well. Like, their writing works so perfectly together. It's they really, like, they complement each other. It's like he said, they both got the long straw. They both got they cover, like, the sides that the other person doesn't have in their writing, and it makes it such a solid, beautiful, coherent thing that works so well. And I love it. I love this. Have I mentioned how much I love this game? I might be a bit of a fan, maybe. Agnostic, I suppose. Yeah, I think that's probably the best term for it. I would probably consider myself agnostic. But yeah, anyway, let's check out this immortality website. Disgruntlomeister's Blogstasy, episode 204. I don't know about everybody else, but I'm afraid of dying. I don't see any reason to believe there's an afterlife. I'm an organism like any other. When my brain stops working, my consciousness will cease and I will be gone. And you know what? I can't just embrace that. I can't say I'm okay with it, or I've accepted it, or some nonsense like that. I don't want to have an ending. It terrifies me. If I had a genie right now, I'd wish for immortality. Who wouldn't? I wouldn't. I can't. I would hate that. I'd wish for a good life and the ability to choose how long I live for, I think. Oh, but you wouldn't really want to be immortal, the pseudo-philosophers say. Pretentious drivel. Everybody wants to live forever. Maybe everybody deserves to live forever, too. But we can't, so here we are. Live with it. Or rather, don't. I wouldn't want to live forever, but I would love the ability to choose how long I live for. Because imagine being immortal and then there is nothing. You have outlived everything. You outlive everyone else dying. You outlive all the creatures dying. It's just you and nothing else, and you can't end that because you are immortal. That is like the worst possible thought to me. Like, that's terrifying. Tell me something. Do you always do as you're told? No. I only ask because I couldn't help but notice the stash of brightly coloured knickknacks you're collecting. Don't you think it a mite odd that the big voice in the sky keeps telling you to find these doodads, yet forbidding you to use them to climb the great big tower in the middle of it all? I'll climb it when I'm good and ready. Those ones! Those little knickknacks! The funky coloured doodads. I'll climb it when I'm good and ready. Okay, no need to get huffy. You'd be amazed how many just do as they're told without stopping to think for themselves, but maybe you're different. Then again, maybe you're exactly the same. Maybe everyone climbs the tower, and the only way to win is to stay down here with the mortals. Are you trying to manipulate me? Nope. In fact, I'm all in favor of you poking about up there, if only to see what you find. Must be something juicy if it's forbidden by His Highness. Then again, maybe not. I'll be off then. Just wanted to drop in and run a little interference. Whatever you do, do take care. You have bigger problems than the voice in the clouds. You don't like to say his name, do you? Terminating support session. Done. Thanks, Milton. That was a nice little conversation. I'm glad we had that. Also, Mama, hello! Happy TALOS Tuesday to you too. Welcome, welcome. I love this game. I don't know if anyone knows that. It's a very well-kept secret, but I love this game. I love this game. Okay, I wanna post a code. Wait, how do I do it? I'm just putting it down. Maybe I can't do it there because there's already something here. What about this side? don't know how to actually leave a message. How do I do this? Left click is making me put it down. Right click is making me put it down. E is not doing anything. What other buttons are there? Those are the only buttons that exist. Zoom? Nope. Whoop. Hold on. Use is E, pick up and use left click, alternate use right click. Those are the ones I tried. Oh, I don't have fast forward bound to anything. I should do that. That was mentioned as a thing that I should do. I don't know what I would bind it to. Well, I'll figure that out when I get to the fast forwarding puzzles. Why is this not working? F. Oh yeah, I can bind it to F. That's a good idea, actually. Because F is for fast forward. That makes a lot of sense. I'm so confused. All of these interaction things. I've tried all 3 of these, and they don't... I can't leave a message. Let me just try a different wall, maybe. Maybe I need a better wall. Oh, check interface tab. I'll check that. Alright, because I've got like... Because I don't want all of the control tips to show up on the screen. I'll just turn it on just for now. To see. It just says drop. Oh, then it changes to paint message. Oh, it must be like the specific... I've got to get it at like a spot where I'm allowed to paint a message. I could paint one like immediately over the top of it. I don't know what message I even want to post though. Because I don't think I'll have unlocked the ability to say frogs are people yet. Yeah, I'll just turn it on for this and then turn it off again. I'll probably find more too. Here we go. No, I don't want any of these. I need to wait until I've got the frogs are people thing. I'm just gonna leave that there. I need to talk to Milton about people again. Let's do some levels. Let's actually do stuff. There's another developer commentary thing in here as well, but I'm gonna leave that for now because I've only got like 20 minutes left of the stream and I want to do stuff. I made a box float. Seriously, it was awesome.
8.
Hehe. And there was another QR over here from Samsara that says, there are hidden dangers in this new world. I have inexplicably escaped death any number of times. I suggest vigilance. Who knows what happens to those who step carelessly too often? I think it's probably fine. But I haven't died yet. I just realized. I'm doing pretty well. I haven't died yet. I will listen to you another time. I want to do a puzzle. Oh, actually, no. I can probably listen to this one while I do the puzzle.
This puzzle uses the same connector redundancy the players learned in quantum entanglement,
Yeah.
which maybe isn't as obvious at first, but this time it should be a lot easier to solve.
Oh, boop. Little boopy friend. Yeah, I don't want the messages to be there the whole time, so I will turn that off again. But at least I know what the problem is for the paint. I just need to, like, keep trying things out until it's the right angle. Oh, QR code in there. And the other connector, that's what I need. Start by putting that there. And then bring this one around and... Yeah, that one's gonna boop. It's gonna break the connection. It goes long enough to like open the door at least. So I'll just go with this for now. I'll just wait again. I just don't understand this one. I figured I'd try and make some progress here, but honestly, it's such a thankless task compared to what else is out there. Oh, this is easy though. Because now from here... Just put that like there. And then I can put this at an angle now where it connects to both of these. Like that. It's open long enough that it's now connected with this one, so I don't need that anymore. Fabulous! And then I don't have to worry about little boopy boy. Little boopy boy can just keep booping. Fabulous! Aw, gotta go! Have a nice evening! I hope you do too! Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, I wonder if we can bump up texture's render distance since there's only palm trees. Let's try it. For science. There are less leaves here. Let's put the distance on far. Put the textures on high. Oh, I think the render distance might be a bit much. Put it on medium and medium. And see how that is. Yeah, I'm lagging so much. Whoa, oh, I'm back to normal. I think it was just loading. I think it was just while it was loading. Yeah, I think this is okay now. There we go. That's a little nicer than before. But now we've got the laser all the way around here. So we can just do that. For a very, very long time to make sure you're not trying to cheat with the boopy boy. Oh, it's up there! I was so confused for a second. I was like, wait, where is it? My friend. Fabulous. I wonder if that's gonna be something I have to use to get a star. Maybe. We shall see. Anyway, got him. Let's get more. Oh, music commentary. Let's listen to that while I do this puzzle.
One important thing when designing music for any game is choosing the instrumentation. So what type of instruments are going to be played in that music? And I guess it was logical for the instrumentation, so we quickly established that we wanted each of the 3 locations to have certain specific sounds and instruments that would fit what the player was seeing on screen. And those 3 settings were Roman, medieval and Egyptian. So selecting instruments was actually very easy, except for the Roman area, where I decided to use the piano as one of the main instruments. And it was mostly because I consider this Roman civilization one of the most advanced civilizations of the past. And having such a classical instrument as a piano felt very appropriate for that part. For the Egyptian part, there is an Armenian reed instrument which I'm obsessed with ever since I heard it in the Gladiator soundtrack, and it's called duduk. Duduk sounds simply fantastic. It's some sort of mixture of saxophone, clarinet, mixed with oriental vibes. And I loved it so much that I decided to keep that duduk in the sequel, the TALOS Principle 2 soundtrack as well. The medieval parts introduced stringed instruments, like lute, guitar, and some more prominent orchestral elements. But the unique thing that glues all this area music together is the compositional style of the music. Each area has its own style, and if you pay any attention to the music throughout the game, I'm sure you'll be able to notice that.
I love the music in this game so much. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Right, don't mind me. I'm just gonna, like, get that star real quick. Where's the door? There's the door. I'm just gonna get that star before I do the actual puzzle. Just give me a sec. Oh, the soundtrack is so good, though. The music is so good. Let's get the star. Yeah! Star before the actual puzzle! Right, because now it's, I'm actually trying to figure this one out. Because, like, I can probably body block for a little bit. But I don't think that's going to be enough for this, because it needs quite a long time. Unless I do it at, like, the very... as, like, very close to the edge as I can. Like, let's check on the way back. Let's see if that's long enough to open it. It is long enough to open it. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. Speed! Now I'll wait for it to open again. Fabulous! Just doing it as close to the edge as possible to give me as long as possible before Boopy Boy has a fun time. Nice! And next... yeah, let's go to the end. Okay, there's 3 here. Oh! More puzzle commentary! Let's do it in this chamber.
So, this puzzle, over the fence, we actually made it to teach players about writing cubes on mines.
Yeah!
We had to do this because when people got to Road of Death puzzle later on, a lot of them just couldn't figure that mechanic out on their own.
That's so cool! Yeah, so it literally teaches you that you can put them on the orbs. I love that. Right, got my jammer. Easy little tutorial puzzle, very nice. That's so cool. That's a really cool way of doing it too. To help people recognize that. Boop. Thank you, Mario. I think that was the first dev tip from Mario. Nice to hear from you. Right, lasers. I feel like a lot of this is way more straightforward now that I've done so much with the stars and stuff. Right, this, I want to bring it as far back as possible, make a really big angle for me to work with here. Because I'm thinking I'll be able to do... oh, there's no angle that does both? There. Well, it's in the way. It's okay. Do that. Yes. There we go, there we go. And I've got a free connector in here now. To stick on there. Fabulous! I did it! Hehe. Got him. And this one. Road of Death! Oh, yep. I'm pretty sure, like, the first time I did this one, I did it in, like, the most ridiculously janky kind of way. Right, can I reach that cube to pick it up? I can, okay. Send you all the way across. Thank you, buddy. Okay, you're at the end now. I brought my cube friend over. And now I have my cube friend. Thank you for bringing that for me. Lovely, lovely assistant. There's also a QR code here. Ooh! Epitaph. Child program Samsara terminated here. Logic. Program timed out. Final memory dump. But I was stuck. What was I supposed to... I see clouds. Progeny programs, Samsara version 72.2 series. So this is where you gave up at the end? Oh, because you didn't have a cube, I guess. Ah, well. Oh, it was changed to add the box on the orb. That's so cool. Oh, and I get another one of these. That's a really nice addition. I like how they haven't just, like, made it like a complete one-for-one port with nothing else. They've added little elements to make things like quality of life improvements. Huh? Hello?
Cease!
Oh, bye.
In the time of your ancestors, there were those who did not choose the path of faith.
Yeah.
You do not need to fear their ghosts. Fear only that you may become like them.
I mean, I don't fear them. I feel sorry for them. Ah. Right, that's all the... all of the sigils and stars from here. I know there's another terminal around here, like up on the ledge. So I want to go to that. But, oh, was that the serious Samuel? I love that. Loading Milton Library Assistant. Done. Hello again. I've been checking your responses against library archives, and in order to assist you further, I need some additional information. Can you tell me what is to you the important difference between a pebble and a tree? A tree is alive. Good. Now, what is the relative difference between a tree and a frog? A frog is conscious. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's try something harder. What's the difference between a frog and you? What makes you a person? Nothing important. Frogs are people too. I have to. I'm a frog appreciator. I'm a frog believer. Frogs are people too. Wow. That confuses me because during certification you indicated that to be a person you had to be both an animal and rational. Frogs do not strike me in conversation as being particularly rational. How about we strike a deal? Wait, have you had a conversation with a frog? I think they're quite rational. I'll agree that animals are every bit as valuable or pointless as human beings. You agree that there are some activities persons are capable of that frogs are not, because if frogs are people, then the certification program is radically unfit for purpose. No deal, frogs are people. Well, I'm sorry, but if you want administrator privileges, you're just going to have to prove that you are in some way distinguishable from a lower amphibian. What I'd like to put to you is that the important difference between you and a frog is that you are rational, you are self-aware. That is what makes a person. Let us take stock. I think we can tentatively conclude two things. 1, a person must be rational or self-aware. 2, a person must be conscious. What I suggest we do to help resolve your problem is ask yourself, ask whether you are in fact those things. Are you aware of yourself? Can you rationalize your existence? Can I? I guess I can, yeah. I think I can rationalize my existence. Of course. I tend to agree with you. Though your responses so far have been a little eccentric, I'm resigned to admit that you are right. The matter of whether or not you are conscious seems rather more elusive. What is consciousness, in your opinion? Consciousness is what separates us from animals. Consciousness is the feeling and senses. Consciousness is what it is like to be me, or consciousness is far outside my area of expertise. I think this one. I don't know what consciousness is. It's such a vague question. Like, what is consciousness? There's... In what sense? Like, what do you want from that? I don't agree with these. It's far outside my area of expertise. That hardly answers the question. What is it in ordinary terms? Can I touch it? What is it made of? It's made of neurons. It's another word for the soul. It's beyond the laws of physics. A complex functional system. I like this one, actually. I think consciousness is a complex functional system. Interesting. Thinking. You know, I really feel like we're making progress. We'll have you through that certification program in no time. In the meantime, I will mull over your proposal and notify you if I come to any conclusions. Fabulous! Thank you! We're getting there. I think he believes me. Anyway, oh, it's 6 o'clock. Let's read these and then I'll end. Mutation.html. Oh, actually, no. I'm gonna come back. This is how we'll start the next stream. I will read these. I'll zoop back to make sure the game saves. I'll zoop back into the temple and then zoop back here. And that will be how I start the stream next time. Oh, can I leave my message now? Hold on, let me try. Yes! Tell the others what you think. Look at this. Frogs are people too. Frogs are people too. Perfect. Perfection. I love it. Nice. I must save this. Auto save the game. And I'm going straight back in. And this is where we'll start the stream next time.
You have solved many of the mysteries of this land. The road before you is still long and many gates remain closed.
Yeah.
But take comfort in your accomplishment and in your creator's pride.
Thank you. I've accomplished a lot, I agree. Nice. Stop game, back to the menu. Perfect. Perfect spot to end it on. But oh, that was really fun though. I want to keep playing, but I do have to go get dinner. For Tiffany as well as myself. So with that, I shall... boop. I'll head on over to here and we can find someone to send a raid on to. Let's see who is around. I'm so glad I had that conversation in time to put the QR code. Very, very important. Extremely important. I can't wait to unlock more too. I remember like unlocking so many different QR messages in the first game. I don't remember like how I did it. I remembered the frogs are people one being part of the conversation. But it'll be interesting to see what other options I get later on in the game. Oh, accurate. Thank you for the head pat. Right, let's see who's on. Let's see who I can raid. Let's see. Oh, wait! Vel's playing the Oblivion remaster. Vel's playing Oblivion. I'm gonna send you over Vel's way. I love that it actually came out. I had so many people I know who were just like, I'm not going to believe that this is coming out until I am physically playing it myself. But it's actually happened. It's actually been released. It's amazing. But I'm going to send you over Vel's way. Vel is lovely. She's a Crow VTuber and a good friend of mine. And she's playing the Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered, which is actually out. So here is the raid message. Oh, actually, no, let's have a different raid message. Let's change the Happy Talos Tuesday to say frogs are people too instead. We'll do that as the message. So instead of the Talos Tuesday, we've just got frogs are people too. Let's send that. But oh, I'm so happy to be playing this again. Thank you for being here. Thank you everyone for joining me. I hope it has been as fun for you as it has for me because I love playing this. I was like, I probably should be playing other games, but no, I want to play this, so I'm going to. And it's kind of killing me that I'm only doing it once a week, to be honest. I want to keep playing it. But if I start playing it more than once a week, I'm not going to do anything else. And that's probably not good. So I'm limiting it to just the Tuesdays for now. I'm being strong. I have self-control. Anyway, I'm gonna send you over to the lovely V4 Velcro with a bit of oblivion. And I am going to go and get some dinner for myself and my cat. There won't be a stream tomorrow because I am really swamped in real life at the moment. I have so much stuff I have to do. And I was wondering whether to stream or not. I was like, for my own sanity, I probably shouldn't. I should probably have a little bit of time to like knock some of these things off my to-do list because it's getting longer. It's stressful. But I'll be back again on Friday for some more Divinity with Xander, and then more Void Stranger on Sunday with even more harder puzzles. Yay. I'm so excited. I'm so happy. But yes, for now, I will head off. I hope everyone has a lovely rest of the week. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me today. And until next time, bye-bye.